Bomb on the bridge with a Tycon flow snap, vivid like the Nikon. Been cold but the vibe warm, keep it locked like the vice arm. They got her twisted like the coat arm, heart something froze like the snowstorm. Her tote bag match her throat charm. She from the land of the sand where they flex so subtle when her drink mint muddle. Left home and her man in the game that he played for the sand of the shade. She parades you to square in her shades. She like why you do that, niggas be deceptive. Young pretty restless, long as the check is addressed to her residence. She self-heal therapy, she retail on clearance, but she shopping for clarity. Reap what she sold for the dividend. Know what time is the medicine, copping the wristwatch. Cartier with the bezel on her credit, the man in hers rubbers due. I swear she's so sadistic, defensive, pessimistic, reclusive. She too lit, independent. She too quick to dismiss courtship, concerned with malice. She pile up as the bout ends. She throws a talent. She clutch a half full chalice. Sip you from fountains. Check her rap. She chic, maneuver mountains. Fly away with you. Escape the negative. I'm just trying to let fly away with you. Escape the negative. I'm just trying to let. So girl, come on, let's fly. Girl, come on, let's fly. I let the thumbnail distract me from the bigger picture. Losing sanity to misplaced feelings. Real shit kept keeping her makeup bristles. Hotline blink, she sent 1,000 kisses. I just tripped, I sold 1 million tickets. I'm way too focused on this image lately. My mind is racing, 1,000,000 miles a minute. No time to slide, I guess I'm bad with distance. I never text you back, lately my thoughts they drifted around the shots to keep us all from losing who we are. We're products of a generation where we swiping left across the interfaces. Out my mind, I tend to be evasive. Yeah. All the know is how the money made us. Myself now.
Yo, what up, y'all? It's your boy Rob coming back at you once again with another live stream. So before we get started, you already know what to do. If you're not subscribed to the channel, make sure you hit the bell icon twice. Smash the like button, share this video out to all of your followers, and let's get it cracking. All right. So shout out to all 7 people in the room. If you guys can hear me, please give me a thumbs up or a radiation emoji in the chat. If you guys cannot hear me, please give me a thumbs down or an angry face in the comment section. And I'm going to shout out all 7 people who are in the building. All right. Shout out to Brooklyn Queen. What's good with the Brooklyn Queen? We got Jerry Bedford in the building, and we got Lloyd Sky 9, and we got 4 other people hiding out because they don't want anybody else knowing that they're watching a stream of a YouTuber that has 4,000 subs and only has 7 people watching them. Shout out to y'all. All right. So let's get it. All right. Shout out to Lloyd Sky 9. I appreciate you, bro. We about to get into it. We about to dive even deeper. All right. So the first thing that we got here is we got an article from Bankless. All right. And this article from Bankless attempts to explain the reason why the scam known as Bitcoin, that hasn't done anything positive for anybody ever, and if you look into it, something's wrong with you, is surging. All right. Now, let me ask you guys this question. Do you guys think that there's a bunch of people that are butthurt that they're not making any money on cryptocurrency right now, and it just pains them dearly to see anybody else talking about it? If you guys think that that's the case, give me a thumbs up. If you guys don't think that that's the case, give me a thumbs down. All right. So this is, according to Bankless, why Bitcoin is surging. All right. Looking for some rationale behind this pump, look no further. All right. Bitcoin kissed 64,000 this morning before dropping 8% in 15 minutes, wicking as low as 58.7 thousand on Binance. Volatility in crypto markets is increasing, but all-time highs are within one strong daily candle away. Here's why Bitcoin surged today. Wall Street's demand for Bitcoin remains unsatiated, with BlackRock's IBIT taking in $520 million in inflows yesterday, the largest haul for any Bitcoin ETF ever, and the second most of any ETF during trading yesterday. What do you guys think about that? Now, let me ask you guys a question. Why do you all think that BlackRock is so interested in Bitcoin? Why do you think that BlackRock is so interested in Bitcoin and there's so few people interested in Bitcoin around these parts? Let me ask you guys a question. Do you guys think that the way of the world is that some people are just hungry for power and other people, as evidenced by the behavior and the data, are just hungry to stay powerless? Let me know what you guys think. I think those are some things that people should investigate, aggregate data on, present the data, and let the data take care of itself. So this person here tweeted, whoa, Bitcoin IBIT took in 520 million all by itself yesterday, the biggest haul for a Bitcoin ETF ever, and second most of any ETF yesterday. Only IVV took in more cash. It is now $8 billion, top 5 among all ETFs. This means a good portion of that massive volume was a new buying versus ARB/ALGO. All right. While yesterday's inflows to new spot Bitcoin ETFs ex BlackRock, which totaled 182.4 million, paled in comparison to those received by the leader, Bloomberg senior ETF analyst Eric Balchunas noted that any net inflows to new ETFs are important. Now, again, I'm going to keep asking this question until we get some answers. Shout out to my man Carlton Wade. What's good with it, bro? Here's the question. Why is BlackRock so interested in securing all of this Bitcoin and so many other people are so uninterested in it? That's my question. Do you think that the people at BlackRock have an interest in maintaining power and the people that are not interested in it have an interest in maintaining powerlessness because they've been told to be invested in it? What do you guys think? Shout out to Jesse. What's good with it, bro? What do you guys think? Let me know what you guys think. Okay. As prices continue to climb higher and many search for a reason why, the clearest answer is a simple supply and demand imbalance. Now, you guys remember when we talked about this yesterday? This is how we explained it yesterday. Shout out to Lloyd Sky 9. Lloyd Sky 9 says they know that it will be an extremely scarce commodity. Facts. Facts. Now, here's another question for you guys. If this commodity is going to be scarce, what does that mean for its value? What's its value going to be? Is that going to make it be worth a lot, or is that going to make it worth a little? Let me know what you guys think. Lloyd Sky 9 says, in the future, all valuable commodities will be invaluable if we don't crack the atmosphere for resources. That's a fact. If you guys agree with Lloyd Sky 9, again, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down. Bitcoin ETFs and just regular spot buyers are simply demanding more Bitcoins than miners are capable of producing. So what does that mean? What will a situation like that do to the price? We got a supply and demand imbalance. There's more demand than the availability of Bitcoin. What does that mean? That's going to do what to the price? For those trading on leverage, this market is either a landmine or a gold mine, with heightened volatility and extremely extended funding rates, presenting plenty of opportunity for profitable trades, while also sharply increasing the number of liquidations on both the long and short sides in recent days. Okay. So, why is Bitcoin surging? In summary, according to this article from Bankless, Bitcoin is surging because the amount of activity with the ETF purchases is creating a situation where there's a demand for Bitcoin that's higher than the supply of Bitcoin that's available. And as a result, the price is skyrocketing, which is why they got that rocket there. Okay. And apparently this is offensive to people because people have been told that this is a scam and that there's no money in it, which is amazing. And all of those people that said that and have been saying that for years and have pushed people away from a situation where they'd be able to have a massive wealth transfer should be looked at sideways. See, people know exactly what I'm talking about. That's why they get mad. And I don't care. I don't give a shit. You know what I'm saying? Bitcoin is blasting towards its biggest monthly gain in 3 years. And just so y'all know, it was mad people that unsubscribed from my main channel after I did my Tales from the Cryptocurrency stream on that channel. More people may as well unsubscribe because the Bitcoin content, the cryptocurrency content, it's here to stay. You know what I'm saying? It's here to stay. Anytime I see some shit that really pisses the majority of people off, please believe it's here to stay. You know what I'm saying? Which imagine, think about this. Why is talking about creating wealth for yourself so offensive, especially to the main people who feel that there's no way for them to create new wealth? Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Shout out to DC Precise. Yeah, it is crazy. And what I think that people should start doing, Lloyd Sky 9, what I think that people should start doing is that people should start looking at the situation and see the situation for what it is, and just understand that we are truly dealing with many mentally plagued people. And just call it what it is. It is what it is. Would you guys agree? If you guys agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down. Call a dog a dog. If it bark, it's a dog. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to DC Precise. DC Precise says tokenization and the fourth industrial revolution is what Larry Fink and BlackRock are on. Facts. Now, here's the thing, right? When it comes to the fourth industrial revolution and what Larry Fink is on, that's the kind of shit that makes, as you guys can see, that makes a lot of the quote unquote the people turn the content off. I'm going to explain, like I always do in my content, I'm going to explain this to people. Don't nobody care what makes you upset. You don't have enough, you don't have enough force to be able to stop someone from making you upset. But I tell you one thing, talking about this kind of stuff, people really going to be upset when they see their wealth and their property ownership dry up right in front of them. And the reason why people ignore these kind of comments, why people ignore this kind of content, is so that when these things are knocking at their door, they can sit there and say that we haven't been told. Then we haven't been told days is over. Would you guys, how many people agree with that? The we haven't been told, the we don't know shit, those days are over. Shout out to Jay Bird. What's good with it, bro? Those days are over. And if those days continue, then wherever it is that you're getting most of your information, you need to point to those information sources and ask the people who are behind those information sources why they didn't adequately prepare you for the future. Let me ask you guys a question. Every day when you guys come in contact with people, how many people that you all come in contact with do you all feel are adequately prepared to be viable competition for a future world? Let me know what you guys think. So we got this article here from CoinDesk, and this article here is talking about Bitcoin blasting towards its highest monthly gain in 3 years. Now, let me ask you guys this. How many people think that these monthly gains are being motivated by the ETFs? If you guys think that these monthly gains are being motivated by the ETFs, give me a thumbs up. If you guys don't think that they're being motivated by the ETFs, give me a thumbs down. Is the ETF powering Bitcoin's biggest push towards its record high? Shout out to Brooklyn Queen. Brooklyn Queen said, shit, I know, right? I know. But y'all are seeing it. Look, you guys see, this is what I was telling AB Promotions in the last stream. This is why I say the stuff that I be saying. Y'all see it in real time. Y'all see it in real time. You know what I'm saying? Bitcoin is posed to close February with a 44% gain. Now, let's start here. How many people have investments or a bank account that provided them with a 44% gain this month? If you are holding any investments that have provided you with a 44% gain, please give me a thumbs up in the comment section. If you are not dealing with that, then give me a thumbs down. Its largest monthly advance since September of 2020. Bitcoin demand via U.S.-listed spot Bitcoin ETFs is met with constrained supply, dominated by long-term holders unwilling to sell, Galaxy's Alex Thorne said. And most actual individual Bitcoin enthusiasts are holding their Bitcoin. Most people who save Bitcoin do not sell. The majority of people that got Bitcoin are holding on for those $100,000 Bitcoin prices that are on the way to the horizon. You know what I'm saying? Now, I want to put this out here, right? Because shout out to John Guillory. We had talked about this in the Discord. People should never buy investments of any kind when the price is surging, ever. Shout out to Jay Bird. I ain't mad at it, Jay Bird. Jay Bird said, no lie, bro. Your economic and business streams get hard to listen to sometimes. That's because it's a lot of info, bro. It's a lot of info. Would you guys agree? If you guys agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down. But that's what it takes. Because here's the thing. Let me ask you guys a question. Most of the people that's benefiting from all of that wealth that's being transferred right now, they listen to way more in-depth information about the behavior of all of the money or the assets or the commodities that they're getting rich off. They listen to way more in-depth and boring information about that, sitting through boardroom meetings and all of that, than I could ever give in one of my streams. And information is one of the most valuable currencies. Shout out to Lloyd Sky 9. Lloyd Sky 9 says, I become an information junkie myself. Information is the key. Bro, that's facts. Information and time are two of the best and most valuable, without an actual spot value, currencies. Resources, I should say. But you can tell. Look at the content that people consume. Information does not have a very high value around these parts. And when I say around these parts, I ain't just talking about Black Light Revelation. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Unless it's information given to them by their favorite information deliverers, or if it's about something that they're interested in. You know what I'm saying? If it's not one of those two things, they could be bothered. They could care less with it until they open up their wallet, or, you know what I'm saying, and there's nothing in there. And then all of a sudden, it's everybody else's fault that there's nothing inside their wallet. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Lloyd Sky 9. Lloyd Sky 9 says you need information to strategize and plot villain shit. Facts. Exactly. If you guys agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down. Shout out to Dr. Grant. Dr. Grant said, I have studied trading and investing for 6 years after graduating with a degree in finance and entrepreneurship. Takes time, persistence, dedication. You guys can do it. I agree. I agree 100%. Now, shout out to Dr. Grant, right? Dr. Grant says that he has graduated with a degree in finance. So we got somebody that has a degree in finance in the chat. Let me ask you this question. How would you feel about the information integrity that you get from the streams about the economy and about finance that I do? Would you say that the streams are good, pretty accurate, worth listening to, or is misinformation bad and you rather have somebody listen to MSNBC or Economic Times or something like that? Let me know. So now here it says Bitcoin is on track to finish its strongest month since December of 2020. Even with prices hovering near all-time records, this bull market isn't close to peaking, analysts said. So let me ask you guys this question. When these analysts are saying that the bull market isn't close to peaking, what do they mean? What do they mean? And you know, and I'm gonna give you guys some names of some content creators that y'all should look at that talk about cryptocurrency when they go live, and just take and just look at the difference. You know what I'm saying? Look at the difference. That's all I'm about to say. That's all I'm saying. But I'll give you the evidence though. Shout out to Dr. Grant. I appreciate you. Dr. Grant says absolutely. It's better and straight to the point than what I learned in school. Facts. If you guys agree with Carlton, the prices for these coins will go up, and DC Precise, that the pregame party is just ending, give me a thumbs up. That's exactly what they're saying. That's what these analysts are saying. The largest crypto asset by market capitalization has gained a staggering 44% in February, piercing 50,000 and 60,000 for the first time in years and hitting a $64,000 high on Wednesday. The rally followed a sell the news pullback below 40,000 following the debut of spot Bitcoin exchange traded funds in the US late in January. Okay. Bitcoin has a shot at ending the month at its highest price ever. To do so, it needs to top 61,357 by midnight UTC, the October 21st closing price near the peak of the previous market cycle. At press time, Bitcoin changed hands at around 61,200. Now, that's not bad. Oh, it's all good, bro. You know I ain't tripping. Shout out to Jay Bird. Jay Bird says, and I don't mean that in a negative way, fam. Personally, I don't do right with my money early. I didn't do right with my money early in life. And now that I learned what to do with it, it just gets depressing that I didn't get into it then. Listen, I'm going to tell you something, bro. Don't listen. Time as we know it only moves forward. So the only thing that you can do with what happened in the past is learn from it and correct your future actions based on your knowledge of the past, which is something that the United States of America doesn't think is important to do. But you can be you can be somebody that's progressive and forward moving and not like the United States of America and learn from your past actions and improve that shit. You could possibly make more money, now with information that you get than you might have made total your entire, younger years investing in possibly mediocre investments because some of the new type of investments didn't exist back then. In fact, shout out to Lloyd Sky 9. I've taken massive loss in the past. Bro, do you know how many losses I've taken? And not because I wasn't invested in cryptocurrency, but because I got into a place where I had to spend some money or something like that. It is what it is. You just keep moving towards your goal and just be inspired. Just be prepared, because a lot of times situations repeat themselves in life. So you might be you might be moving towards another situation that's similar to something that you had going on. And now that you've been through it and you kind of messed it up that first time, now you know exactly what to do and how to deal with it when it comes along the second time. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Dr. Grant. Dr. Grant said universities do not use how to use the info to actually profit from the market. Speculation is considered gambling to universities. Soon as my professor told me that, I dropped portfolio management. Ain't that wild? Shout out to my man, Win Loser Rug. Win Loser Rug said, just got off the phone, had the stream going in the background. What's good with it, bro? Welcome to the stream. So as you guys can see, even here, this next article, Bitcoin is hitting all-time highs around the world. Now, what we're about to do, like I said, this stream is probably going to end up being kind of long because we got a lot of stuff to cover. And then I'm going to put these into, I'm going to clip these videos up and put them into clips. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to put these into clips so that y'all could watch the clips. How do y'all like the clips? By the way, are y'all feeling the clips? If y'all miss a live stream, y'all can watch a little piece of a video or whatever. I'm trying to stay current on it, so hopefully y'all like that. You know what I'm saying? it's kind of hard. That's one of the reasons why I haven't been able to stream as much, because believe it or not, clipping the videos up and making the clips takes more time than just making a live stream. If y'all want to know the secret of why so many content creators do live streams, and then you wonder, like, how come they don't ever post up any videos or anything like that? It's either because they don't have competent editing skills, which you'd be surprised most people don't have competent editing skills, or they're too lazy because it takes a long time, or they have gotten their subscriber base accustomed to mediocrity so that the subscribers don't bug them about it. Because let's just keep it a buck. If you ask me, this is how I feel. Most content creators on YouTube treat their subscribers like absolute shit, which is crazy because the people in the comment section, the subscribers on YouTube, must be sadomasochists. Because what I've noticed is that the more disgusting content creators treat their subscribers, the more support that they get. Like, it's crazy. Have y'all ever noticed that? Now, shout out to Jacoby. If I was you, bro, I would hold off. While anytime an investment is surging, don't buy it. So what I would do if I was you is I would just stack your money that you're thinking about investing, and how Win Lose a Rug is talking about those price levels. When it gets down to where it's in a lower price level, then I would buy if I was you. But again, this isn't financial advice, because you know the financial advice disclaimer, right? But that's what I would do. Right now is not all of the horror stories. Anybody who gets on a mic beating their chest screaming about how Bitcoin is a scam is somebody that doesn't know how to invest, that saw something on TV about Bitcoin surging and thought that they were going to get rich quick, and they ran out and bought it at its highest price, and then it crashed. And so now they're going around telling everybody that Bitcoin's a scam because they're supposed to be the smartest Negro in the room, but they did the dumbest investment shit ever and ended up losing a whole bunch of money. Would you guys agree? If you guys agree with me, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down. Anybody who runs out, jumping out a window, talking about Bitcoin is a scam is an idiot that bought Bitcoin at the highest possible price, and then it crashed, and they sold it during the crash, and they're mad because they lost money, which you shouldn't use that strategy on any investment. Shout out to Keith Evans. What's good with it, bro? Keith Evans says, what if Bitcoin doesn't go lower? Well, if it doesn't go lower, which I think that it might, but if it doesn't go lower, then what we have is the new bottom floor for Bitcoin. So that's what Win Lose a Rug is talking about. When Win Lose a Rug is talking about those price levels, you got to find the high price levels and the low price levels. The low price level to buy at, the high price level to sell at. You know what I'm saying? So as we do more of these live streams, we'll be talking about what good price levels are versus what price levels are bad. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to DC Precise. DC Precise says Bitcoin has a 30 to 40% pullback in a bull market. What you want to do is you want to try to buy at the low. It's the same thing as buying anything at a store. It's the literal, like, investment is the same thing as going shopping. You know how women try to find stuff on the clearance rack? You want to find your investment stuff on the clearance rack and then sell it when it's at the highest. That's the idea. You know what I'm saying? That's literally the idea. It's just that simple. You want to buy it when it goes on sale, which is basically when the number is red, and then when the demand is high for it, then you want to sell it. That's the idea for any investment, not just cryptocurrency. That's just how it works. You always want to try to maximize your gains and minimize your losses. And you got to have an understanding of the volatility of the investment that you're working with. Cryptocurrency is very volatile, which means that the price can have a wide range of rises and falls. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was asking in that last stream how many people know about the beta coefficient. Now, shout out to Dr. Grant. Dr. Grant is professionally educated in finance. So Dr. Grant should know about the beta coefficient. Who knows what a beta coefficient is? Somebody give me the definition of a beta coefficient in the chat. So now here it says February's crypto rally was broad-based, with the CoinDesk 20 index, or the CoinDesk 20 index, advancing more than 40%. Now, here's my question. How many people know about the CoinDesk 20 index? I didn't even know about that. I didn't even know they had their own index. So they've now created indices, I should say, for cryptocurrency. That's pretty interesting. What do you guys think about that? Shout out to Keith Evans. And Keith Evans is staying consistent. Keith said his answer to a purchasing strategy for Bitcoin is dollar cost averaging. Now, here goes my question. And I asked this on the last stream, but I'm going to have to ask this every single time, just so people know what we're talking about here. How many people know what dollar cost averaging is? If there's any people that don't know what dollar cost averaging is, can the people who do know what dollar cost averaging is let everybody know what it is and how it works in the comment section? Facts. This is what I'm saying, bro. Shout out to Win Loser Rug. Win Loser Rug said, I encourage folks to look at charts. These Indians and Asians are, bro. Listen, bro. Go look at a cryptocurrency live streams are lit literally everywhere else except for certain sectors of the internet. Certain sectors of the internet where, quote unquote, them other folks are not. And it's like, hey, you know what I'm saying? It makes me not take a lot of the shit that a lot of people be saying serious. And that shit be making people upset. I don't care. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? It's not a lot of integrity. And like I said, this is 2024. The lack of integrity is going to get exposed. You know what I'm saying? So now here it says decentralized exchange, Uniswap's governance token, decentralized data storage networks, Filecoin, and popular meme token, DOGECOIN. And we're going to talk about Doge because who let the Doge out? Because I don't know if anybody know about what Doge is doing, but Doge kind of been jumping. Right. Shout out to Carlton Wade. Carlton Wade said Nigerians are big into crypto. Facts. Which now see is interesting because now that we got the diaspora war going on, now if we're talking about cryptocurrency, now we're over here tether babbling, you know what I'm saying? And people side-eyeing us and they want to ask us where our peoples is from because we talking about cryptocurrency. Because that's what Nigerians do. It's just a Nigerian email cryptocurrency scam, family. Oh, okay. You know what I'm saying? My bad. Let me ask you about this. Let me ask you guys about this. What kind of cryptocurrency scam is this? Family. El Salvador, Venezuela, countries like that, you know what I'm saying? They've deeply integrated their entire economic model using cryptocurrency in order to help stabilize their economies because their economies are already volatile. We'll be getting to that later. Now, what's interesting about that? Imagine if the United States had have gotten some cryptocurrency assets. Yeah, facts. Shout out to DC Precise. DC Precise said they had the IMF big mad at them when they did that. Let me ask you guys a question. When the last time we had IMF big mad at us? Last time I checked, we stay big mad because we ain't competitive financially. Last time I checked, is that more factual? You know what I'm saying? Uh-oh. Hey, Carlton, you might have to make the announcement, bro. You might have to make the announcement, Carlton. You know which announcement I'm talking about. Yeah, shout out to Dr. Grant. I've been reading The Motley Fool for a long time. Dr. Grant said, I learned dollar cost averaging from The Motley Fool when I was 16. They never covered that in my finance courses at university. Right. Ain't that crazy? Shout out to Mike Mellis John. Mike Mellis John said, Black first. And what's the controversy surrounding Dogecoin? No controversy. People that got Dogecoin made a pretty good little chunk of change. And not because of Elon Musk manipulating the price like he always tries to do with his tweets and never gets in trouble for price manipulation. I appreciate you, bro. Do you know that there's a whole contingent of folks out there on YouTube that don't feel that anybody should be discussing future markets? Hey, shout out to Carlton. Carlton just made the announcement. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now entering Off Code Media Hour. I got to get a drop with some sound effects that says that. Ladies and gentlemen, you know what I'm saying? We're now talking about shit that can help improve your life that you're not interested in, aka Off Code Hour. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what Off Code Hour is. You know what I'm saying? It's when you talk about that unpopular shit that if people just possibly spent 5 minutes and 50 points of IQ on could improve their lives significantly, but they just can't be bothered with it. But then they can bother you when it's time to get some money because they coming up short. If you're coming up short, then stay short. You know what I'm saying? So now here it says, while Bitcoin's price is hovering near its all-time high, some analysts still see further upside. Now, let me ask you guys a question. How many of you all see a higher increase coming for Bitcoin? Do you all think that it'll hit 70K next month? Shout out to Win, Lose, or Rug. Win, Lose, or Rug said, I don't know what it is, man. When you start talking about it, people just check out. But it's not just people, bro. Because anybody that watches any financial or, other type of content like this on YouTube, anybody, they can tell you those streams are lit. Those streams are lit. Go watch Ivan on Tech at 6 o'clock in the morning. Lit. Go check out the Modern Investors video. As soon as he posts a video, instantaneous, damn near, as soon as the video hits, 15,000 people have watched it. Interestingly, it's only people that need money that aren't interested really in money talk, or the people that they want to have talk about it ain't talking about it. Because there's a heavy bias of people have an emotional attachment to the people that they really just like and love. And so if the people that they just like and love ain't talking about it, well, then they just can't be bothered to hear it. Look at that. You see that? Shout out to Win, Lose, or Rug. The trading fraternity, 3,000 people live. Yeah. And that's what happens when you create a monopoly and when you create an online cult and you have people so scared to explore other content or anything else that's going on out there. You think that what's going on inside the echo chamber is the end all be all. I'm going to tell you guys, it's not. Shout out to Jacoby. Jacoby says, hey, Rob, I bought Dogecoin in 2021, $200 worth. Hopefully you still got it. Keep holding. How many people have seen those discords with the mining pool discords with millions of people in them? If you restrict people's access to being able to see things on their own, and they only get their information from you, so they don't believe that anything else is out there, you've created a micro monopoly where people are not willing to go outside of that echo chamber because of culture shock. Now, let me ask you guys this question. Is that situation good? Does that situation do what those people claim that they want it to do? Or does that situation create a disadvantage for somebody because those people are not able to have diversity of information? Because that's what we're dealing with. You know what I'm saying? So now here it says we haven't even begun to reach the heights that this is likely to go. Alex Thorne, head of firm-wide research at Galaxy, said in a market analysis posted on X, which is formerly Twitter, as everybody knows, on Thursday. He argued that the U.S. spot Bitcoin ETFs are a game changer, providing steady, recently accelerating demand for Bitcoin. And that's what it seems like as of right now. That's what it seems like. Facts. I got to agree. Shout out to Brooklyn Queen. Brooklyn Queen said lacking diversity. Now, diversity is a mathematical term, right? Which is interesting because the very same white people that'll tell you to diversify your portfolio will then sit there and tell people that diversity, equity, and inclusion is a bad thing. So now I think that what I think is that all these white media content creators who are sitting there saying that diversity, equity, and inclusion are a bad thing, anybody who takes any kind of financial loss should sue those people and say that they listened to them and used the lack of diversity as an investment strategy. What do you guys think about that? And I think that they should sue them bankrupt so that the only schools that their kids can go to are the worst possible public schools that they could find. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Yo-Yo Queen. What's good with it? Oh, that's what's up. You doing the right thing, Jacoby. What you should do is if you cannot just let it sit there, try to find a staking pool so that you can stake some of that cryptocurrency and get some return back on it. You know what I'm saying? So now here it says, meanwhile, some 75% of Bitcoin's supply. Look at this. See, this is what I'm saying. 75% of Bitcoin supply is owned by long-term holders who have been unwilling to sell so far at recent price levels. The majority of people who have been in Bitcoin for a long time hold HODL is like a religion. Now, here go the thing, Yo-Yo Queen. What I would do if I was you, it depends. It depends on what your risk level is. What I usually do is I always keep what I got, but if I can take off a little, and if I can find something that's at a low at that moment, I'll sell a little bit, buy the low part, and then when the price crashes, buy back what I sold. Yeah, it all started from a Reddit typo. Facts. HODL. You know what I'm saying? HODL. On-chain transaction volume on the Bitcoin network and retail interest in crypto are still far off from levels experienced during prior peaks. Info the block analyst noted. So now that's an interesting thing, right? Because check this out. Bitcoin network and retail interest are still far off from levels experienced during prior peaks. So the price is back at where it was at during prior peaks, but the interest is still down. So imagine what is going to happen when the interest increased. Facts. Shout out to Keith. You guys see what Keith said? This is what people should be paying attention to. $1,000 in Bitcoin is 0.016. Bitcoin is still obtainable. Facts. Listen, I'm going to tell you guys something. I'm not one of those content creators that just gets mad cash apps all throughout my stream. I know you guys have watched some content creators and they cash app don't stop blinging, you know what I'm saying, throughout the stream. I ain't one of them folks. You know what I'm saying? But if I ever do happen to become one of those folks, what I would advise anybody that watches me to do is don't send me the entire cash app. If you plan on sending me $20, stop before you send it, buy $5 in Bitcoin and don't touch it and send me 15. I tell people to do shit like that. Other motherfuckers tell people they're not going to continue to stream if they don't get money, and then they get money. You know what I'm saying? You got to ask, you know what I'm saying? You got to ask, like, you got to ask what people, what be going on with people's brains? You know what I'm saying? You got to ask. I tell people, yo, if you ever consider sending me a cash app, don't send me the whole cash app. Put 10% of what you was going to send me to donate to the stream in Bitcoin and don't never touch it. Because you can buy the Bitcoin right on Cash App. I tell people to do shit like that. Other people say, if y'all don't send me shit, I'm shutting this motherfucker down. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy, but that's YouTube, though. That's YouTube. I don't know what to say. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Keith Evans. Keith says 10,000 and you're at 1.6. I'm sorry, you're at 0.1626, which is supposedly all you need to become rich. Right. And then not to mention, there's still other stuff that you can do. There's still other cryptocurrencies that you can become involved with. You know what I'm saying? And real quick, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys haven't taken a moment and smashed that like button yet, please take a moment, smash that like button. Also, if you guys have not hit the bell, please take a moment and hit the bell. We got 20 people watching and we got 22 likes. If everybody can bang on that like button and get us to 30, that would be great. Now, there's a lot of people who their biggest concern is that they don't know how to, quote unquote, buy cryptocurrency. So to the experienced people in the comment section that do know how to buy cryptocurrency, tell them in the comment section what they can do. That's not a bad thought process, and I think that too. I kind of think that that's what happened with a lot of altcoins, and I think you actually kind of see that happening, but it's happening slow. It's not really happening fast, so people ain't really paying attention to it. Jacoby says, hey, Rob, I think what will happen, in my opinion, is that Bitcoin hits a high level that nobody can attain. Dogecoin, and Shiba will go up. And I think that other altcoins will go up too. You know what I'm saying? I don't necessarily know Dogecoin and Shiba. They might. You know what I'm saying? If Elon Musk decides to do something on Twitter. But I think that other ones like Solana, Litecoin, Bitcoin Cash, what's the other one? Ethereum, you know what I'm saying? Which we already see that with Ethereum happening now. Everybody uses Cash App. Cash App is one of the most ratchet apps that you can have. I use Cash App, you know what I'm saying? You can buy Bitcoin right on Cash App. Right on Cash App. And just keep it there. I wouldn't advise people to keep it there, but you could. You know what I'm saying? Worst case scenario. You know what I mean? So now here it says crypto analytics from Swiss Block predicted that Bitcoin's current uptrend is just the start of what is to come. So out of all these articles that we've read so far, the one common theme is that most of these analysts say that this is just the start of what's to come. Shout out to Brooklyn Queen. Brooklyn Queen said Binance is pretty good. Yeah, I used Binance back in the day before it had got outlawed in the United States for a minute. Now, a lot of times, you know, you'll have the people that the old people that really get upset about the existence of cryptocurrency, and those of us who dare to go astray and talk about it, and they'll just really start screaming like they're about to have a stroke, and they'll say these people don't have any experience, these people don't have any knowledge, there's no reason why they should be talking about this. Let me just lay out my resume. Shout out to Dr. Grant. Like Dr. Grant, I have a degree in business. And I've been investing in and analyzing cryptocurrency since 2007. Anybody that doubts that, I can tell you people in my comment section who watched my content before I was a YouTube content creator that can tell you, yes, he's been talking about this shit for a long time. If you guys go on BLR1, there's a guy named Frozen who pops up in the chat periodically. He'll tell you. Izzy will tell you. There's a woman called Sanctuary who pops up in the chat on BLR1 a lot. She'll tell you. Get Noticed with Nikki. She'll tell you. D-Buck over on Twitch. He'll tell you. You know what I'm saying? So I got individual people that can tell you, like, yeah, this ain't like some trend shit for him. Despite, you know, what other people may say. There's also a guy, he might pop up in the chat. He might actually be on a stream with me at some point, depending. His name is Jelani. He'll tell you too. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Lloyd Sky 9. Lloyd Sky 9 says, where can you make large purchases of Bitcoin like 10,000 or more? Now, because your boy is not balling like that, I'm not buying bricks of Bitcoin. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I would assume that you could probably do that through like a mutual fund or like a place like Fidelity and actually get the Bitcoin instead of getting some type of paper representation. But since I've never done it on my own and I haven't really looked for any places, I haven't looked to buy a brick worth of Bitcoin. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But I'm sure somewhere is out there that is selling in that type of volume though. Ask El Chapo. You know what I'm saying? El Chapo will let you know. He know about that $10,000 prices. You know what I'm saying? So now here it says sustained buying pressure and strong bullish signals from both oscillators are moving averages, suggesting that Bitcoin is posed. Now you see this? Sustained buying pressure and strong bullish signals from both oscillators and moving averages suggest that Bitcoin is posed for continued upward momentum, Swiss block analysts said in a Thursday report. What does that mean? Can somebody translate that in the comment section? Yeah, anytime I hear like a round number of 10,000, I just think of a brick. That's a brick. That's a key. That's a kilo. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's a kilo. You know what I mean? So now here it says, however, they urged caution against rushing into the market just now, just like I did, right? I'm not just saying this shit. When investments are surging, you don't want to get them. The idea is to try to get them when they hit the floor, when they plummet. Would you guys agree? Shout out to Dr. Grant. Dr. Grant said, my coach instructed me to hold crypto in an offline wallet. Facts, a hard wallet. He recommended the Ledger or Nano or anything like that to keep your money safe and inaccessible from hackers. Facts. Or inaccessible from crooked ass exchanges like Bitcoin that steal your Ethereum proof of work or that steal your Bitcoin Cash. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Dr. Grant. Again, Dr. Grant said, I use Cash App, also have Coinbase. Take several transactions with Coinbase to reduce the amount of time to transfer money. I had to wait a full week just to transfer a little over $200 for the first time. And the thing is the network speeds can impact that as well. You know what I'm saying? The network speeds can impact that as well. So now here it says, instead of chasing the market at these elevated levels, a more prudent approach may be to wait for short-term pullbacks for buying opportunities that they wrote. Now, this, for the most part, is validating what Win, Lose, or Rug has been hollering in the comment section. This right here is validating what Win, Lose, or Rug been saying. Instead of chasing the market at these elevated levels, a more prudent approach may be to wait for short-term pullbacks for buying opportunities. This right here is basically saying, watch the price levels. You know what I'm saying? And again, when we're doing these crypto streams, if you guys could help me out, the people that are experienced cryptocurrency advocates, cryptocurrency traders, cryptocurrency holders, when people are asking the questions, if you guys could explain in the comment section the answer to the people's questions that are asking, like, you know what I'm saying, questions like how do you buy it, where do you buy it, and stuff like that, that would be great. Just so that these streams don't end up being like 5 hours, which they probably already gonna end up being, which I had said I'm not gonna do no more 5-hour streams, but sometimes you just got to. So now here it says, in a somewhat more bearish long-term outlook, a JP Morgan analyst report forecasted Bitcoin to correct as low as $42,000 after the April halving, when rewards for miners will be cut in half for the fourth time in Bitcoin history. So now let me ask you guys a question. What do you guys think should be done with that information right there? We can look at that article too. Let me see something. Hold on real quick. I'm gonna do like this. Let me see something. Okay, yeah. We can look at that article too, but that article will probably be in another stream, because what I want to do is I want to try to get all these articles out the way in these particular streams that we're doing right here. Shout out to Keith Evans with the $2 super chat. Make sure y'all show Keith some love. Throw some flames, radiation emoji in the chat for him. He said the Ledger wallet is legit. Now, I think the wallet that my brother uses is called Exodus. How many people ever heard of the Exodus wallet? I know whatever wallet it is that he uses, it gives crazy staking rewards. When I say crazy, I'm talking about crazy, like 17%. Bitcoin is hitting all-time highs all around the world. All around the world, the same song. You know what I'm saying? That digital currency underground. That digital currency underground. Oh, hold me, baby. Do the Bitcoin hump. Oh, man. That digital currency underground. You know what I'm saying? Featuring Tupac. Oh, man. Bitcoin is hitting all-time highs around the world. What does that mean? It's hitting highs like the opera, the Grand Ole Opry. It's hitting highs like Smokey with a blunt. You know what I'm saying? The U.S. economy and its dollar has enjoyed relative strength over the past few years. While Bitcoin remains shy of its November 2021 all-time high in US dollar terms, it has already breached record highs in local currencies in many markets around the globe. So the reason why Bitcoin hasn't reached its all-time high here in the United States is because of the strong dollar. But in most other places in the world, Bitcoin has topped its prior high. What do you guys think about that? I think that money zones are interesting like time zones. Facts. Shout out to Carlton. Carlton said these simps will transfer their Bitcoin to OnlyFans coin. Facts. Actually, they'll just give the OnlyFans models their coin, is what they'll do. And they don't even have to have Bitcoin for that. They'll give them whatever. You know what I'm saying? I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at it. Y'all know how I feel about them OnlyFans chicks. If dudes are going to be simps, use them till they're empty. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to PD that remains. What's good with it, bro? If dudes are going to be simps, use them till they're empty. You know what I'm saying? Don't hate the player, hate the game. You know what I'm saying? Don't hate the model, hate the fan. Bro, simps about to be giving away all 16 words of they key phrase. They simp key phrases look like this: please, baby, please, baby, please, baby, please. Every other word is please, baby, please. All 16 words. Shout out to Dr. Grant. Dr. Grant says paper trade first before using real money in case you are not profitable yet. I agree. I agree. So now here it says the US dollar index is ahead 10.7% since November of 2021, meaning many currencies across the world have lost value. How many people know about that? How many people knew about that? The US dollar index is ahead 10.7% since November of 2021, meaning that many currencies across the world have lost value. Among the countries where Bitcoin has hit new highs in local terms are economic powerhouses like China, Japan, UK, and India, as well as developing markets like Argentina, Turkey, and Egypt. What does that mean for the world? What does that mean for the world? That's exciting. You know what I'm saying? Now, check this out right here. Bitcoin has passed all-time highs in 30 plus countries, including China and India. Look at that. So as you guys can see what this graphic is doing here, this graphic is showing the graph of all of the places where it's past the all-time high. Shout out to P. Yeah, in Turkey, you know what I'm saying? Eric Adams got some money in Bitcoin, I bet. So now here it says U.S. growth has remained exceptionally strong compared to Europe, UK, and Japan, which has supported the U.S. dollar. Arlie Barthier, an analyst in Nansen, wrote in a note to CoinDesk. However, this is less clear going forward, as we have seen a series of weak consumption and housing data in the U.S. I see the DXY linked to crypto prices through the intermediary of the rates channel. Okay. Japan has been a particularly weak case, with a 24% decline in the yen, meaning Bitcoin hit a record price in that country well before this week's fireworks that saw Bitcoin prices soar. Japan's government has been devaluing the yen, and the flow of liquidity has trickled into Bitcoin as their fiat has weakened. Now, let me ask you guys this question. Do you all think that the flow of liquidity trickles into Bitcoin when people believe that there's a threat to dollar dominance? They have said, and they have said that Bitcoin is an official store of value. You know what I'm saying? I remember there was a debate that was going on for a long time whether Bitcoin could be considered a store of value or not. That debate is over. It's now officially a commodity. You know what I'm saying? How many people know what a store of value is? So now what you'll be able to notice is that when you start to see political instability, when you start to see economic instability, not only will people start putting their money into gold, those cryptocurrency markets will start to have patterns that look like commodity markets. Not all cryptocurrency, not altcoins, but Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin, and Bitcoin Cash for sure. Would you guys agree? If you guys agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down. Shout out to Dr. Grant. Dr. Grant says, my aunt is a real estate agent in San Diego. She said it's a good time to invest in real estate. My real estate professor back at junior college freed up cash during recessions to invest in real estate too. Facts. Do you guys remember in the All Money Ain't Good Money series when we talked about the real estate prices in San Diego? Could you imagine people selling their real estate now in San Diego, the type of markups that they're getting, the type of wealth that's being generated out there? But the problem is, you know what I'm saying, a lot of that, those selling and buying activities that we see, those aren't happening with us. What's going on with us is that we're getting locked out and blocked out. And people are locking themselves out and blocking themselves out of the cryptocurrency wealth transfer, which is not very advisable, but you know, it is what it is. You should never lock out and block out yourself from any financial opportunity, if you ask me. But nobody asks me, so you know what I'm saying? There's that. So now here it says Mark Zing, managing partner of Byzantine Capital, explained in an interview with CoinDesk. All right. So Bitcoin is hitting all-time highs around the world. Why is Bitcoin hitting all-time highs around the world? In short, because the world currencies are weak against the dollar. That's why. They could have made that article one sentence. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully y'all got some ads during the extension of that article. So I can get some damn coin. You know what I'm saying? So now what we're going to do is we're going to look at an article from Decrypt, and this article from Decrypt is going to highlight some of Bitcoin's peaks. Okay. Bitcoin is mooning. Here are Bitcoin's biggest single day price gains in history. So we're going to look at this, and a lot of us are probably going to put our face in our hand because we're going to be like, man, damn. How did we not get to take advantage of that? How do we not get to take advantage of that? The price of Bitcoin is nearing an all-time high, jumping 6% from 59,831 to 63,585 yesterday. Okay, not bad. It's still pretty high. Anybody know what the price is right now? Here, go on the side right here. Right now it's 61,386. Where are we going from there? Where are we going from there, guys? The price of Bitcoin continues to surge with spot Bitcoin ETFs in the rearview mirror and halving coming in April. So one of the two of the biggest factors are the approaching halving and the popularity of the Bitcoin ETFs. Now, let me ask you guys a question. Let's just say, for instance, people start to have an issue with the ETFs and people say, I don't like these Bitcoin ETFs anymore. What would that do? How would that affect Bitcoin? What do you guys think? What would that do to the price? Would that would that cause some issues? Yay or nay? Let me know what y'all think. Renewed euphoria has swirled as the price of Bitcoin skyrocketed to $64,000 on Wednesday. Fourth Bitcoin bull market, and this all feels very different. Prominent Bitcoin podcast host Peter McCormick said on Twitter. I guarantee you, when Peter McCormick go live, it'd be lit. While 64,000 is impressive, however, the notoriously volatile digital asset has not seen much more significant single-day gains in the past. Here are the top 5 biggest single-day gains in Bitcoin history, according to CoinMarketCap. How many people use CoinMarketCap to monitor Bitcoin or to monitor cryptocurrency prices? Yeah, I agree. That'll have a huge negative impact on the cryptocurrency market, Jacoby. How many people use CoinMarketCap? If you guys use CoinMarketCap, give me a thumbs up. If you guys don't use CoinMarketCap, then give me a thumbs down. Let me know. And real quick, shout out to everybody watching. I appreciate you guys watching. If you guys haven't smashed the like button, please take a moment, smash that like button. Also, if you guys haven't hit the bell, please take a moment, hit the bell, and also make sure that you guys share the stream to your social media. April 2013. What happened in April of 2013? The price of Bitcoin jumped 42% from a low of $98.20 to a high of $150.85 on April 12th of 2013, after falling from a high for the month of $232.11 the day before. Oh, man. Anybody want to start crying? Who wants to cry? I've been using CoinMarketCap forever. Now, I've never checked out CoinGecko, but I'm going to check out CoinGecko, though. I'm definitely finna check out CoinGecko. Yes, that's what this said. That's what this said. This was correct here. The price of Bitcoin jumped 42% from a low of $98.20, y'all. $98.20 to a high. This used to be a high for Bitcoin, $150.85. April 2013. What y'all think about that? What y'all think about that? What was y'all doing in 2013? In April 2013, what was y'all spending y'all money on in April of 2013? Man, could you imagine? Look, could you imagine if you had bought $1,000 worth of Bitcoin at the highest price? The highest price was $232.11. If you had bought $1,000 worth of Bitcoin at the highest price and thought you had ripped yourself off, where you would be at today? November of 2013. Now, I want you guys to also pay attention while we're looking at these price peaks. Pay attention to the pattern if you notice anything about the months. See, here is April, right? Now we got November of 2013. Bitcoin again jumped another 42% on November 18th of 2013, jumping from a low of $494.94. Was anybody talking? No, this wasn't in the news. Wasn't nobody talking about this? And the prices was going crazy like this. Nobody was talking about it. When did Bitcoin get like mainstream media attention? I would say like the first time that it actually got like mainstream media attention was like at the end of 2016 going into 2017. That was like the first time like the news was actually looking at Bitcoin and people was like actually having conversations about Bitcoin. But it's been doing these same 42% jumps forever. Here's the history of it. Look at this. So, and again, this is in 2013. So from April 2013, right, to November, it jumped from $150 to $494. Then it jumped to $712.76. So this is just from April. The April high, $150.85 to the November high, $712.76, and it's still under $1,000. What was everybody doing in November of 2013? Shout out to Dr. Grant. Dr. Grant says, I regret not buying Bitcoin back in 2014 when it was less than $1. My conscience will not let me forget that. Laughing out loud. Yeah. Facts. Facts. If you had only bought one Bitcoin, you would be good, and you still had that bad boy, you would be good today. You know what I'm saying? Bitcoin again jumped another 42% on November 18th of 2013, jumping from a low of $400.94, $494.94 to a staggering $712.76. The bullish market sentiment reflected growing real-world interest in Bitcoin as the first Bitcoin ATMs began rolling out worldwide. December 17th, or December of 2017. I remember this very clearly. Shout out to Win Loser Rug. I look. Shout out. Here come the Carlton. You ready? Here come the off code shit. Win Loser Rug said, "Look, win Loser Rug about to throw me the alley oop, and I'm Win Loser Rug about to throw me the off code alley oop, and I'm about to slam dunk it." Win Loser Rug says, "Just being in these talks are beneficial." Here come the slam dunk. That's why ain't nobody here. That's why ain't nobody here. You know what I'm saying? Hey, that's the off code highlight reel right there. You know what I'm saying? I just got that alley oop, slammed it on down. 2 points, 2 Bitcoins. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, what y'all think about that? December of 2017. What was y'all doing in December of 2017? What was going on in 2017? I'm trying to think. I can't even remember what music was popping in 2017. The price of Bitcoin rose 27% from $14,057 to $17,899 at the end of 2017. At the time, its most significant all-time high. Leading the surge was the news that the Chicago Board Options Exchange, CBOE, and the Chicago Mercantile Exchange launched Bitcoin futures trading, allowing institutional investors to gain exposure to Bitcoin. I remember that. Yeah, I gotta agree. See, shout out to Dr. Grant. Dr. Grant said I studied ICT's 40 videos that were over an hour long. Like I said, it takes dedication and persistence. Yeah. Shout out to Win Loser Rug. Win Loser Rug said these exposures put you onto other things as well as you missed Bitcoin, but you get in on Solana or Board 8 drop. It starts somewhere. Yeah, facts. Because the Board 8 ape EFT well, NFTs, them bad boys was going. You know what I'm saying? Them bad boys were going. People was making hella dough off those Board Ape NFTs. Where are we at today? With Bitcoin closing in on its all-time high of 69,000. So I want y'all to pay very close attention. We started in 2014 on this article here. We started in 2014. We started in 2014 with a price of 98.20. Today we're contemplating $69,000. Just let that marinate. Let that marinate. Yeah, shout out to FN Mecca. He's still out there driving them Gucci wrapped Rolls Royces, the Gucci wrapped Maybachs. He got the Gucci wrapped plane. You know what I'm saying? He got that truck with the hibachi grill with the motorized AI hibachi chef cooking them digital shrimp, slanging them NFTs. Oh man, yo, listen, man. People were so offended by like the shit that FN Mecca said. They missed out on the whole significance. Like it was a whole other important message behind what was going on with FN Mecca that everybody missed because everybody wanted to be outraged. This digital character, FN Mecca, is a whole character in an ecosystem in a metaverse, making himself rich based on selling NFTs, and he's not even a real person, and none of that matters. Like FN Mecca signed to a record deal, he's not even a real person. He got that song Florida Water with Gunner. Not even a real person. FN Mecca out here making dough, making more dough than actual real people are. Where's the money that FN Mecca is making going? Where's it going? Who's getting it? Who's getting the money? Nobody explored that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we talked about it. We joked about it. We had a good time about it. You know what I'm saying? But nobody really took the conversation serious. It was just, oh, he up here saying this shit. We got a racist AI up here saying this shit. Man, I'm trying to find out what that racist AI is doing, making all that damn money, so that we can come up with our own AI and counter that racist AI. But you got people out there that are invested in diverting your attention away from the wealth building, because as long as you remain broke, the broke black people hustle will continue to make other people rich. Yeah, I've said that, bro. That's have you ever heard of FN Mecca? How many people? I know Carlton heard of FN Mecca. Carlton was around when we was trolling talking about FN Mecca. How many people heard of FN Mecca? If y'all ever heard of FN Mecca, give me a thumbs up. If y'all haven't, give me a thumbs. It was a whole controversy with FN Mecca and everything. The the record labels was even trying to do the AI black dude wrong. They was even trying. The record labels was even trying to steal from FN Mecca. Shout out to Jay Bird. Yeah, Jay Bird was here for it. It's all type of. You don't think that if I could create an AI streamer and I could just sit back and collect the money like an ATM machine that I wouldn't do that? The minute I'm able to do that, it's up. I'm just letting y'all know. The minute I'm able to do that, it's up. FM Mecca got arrested. He got arrested. You know what I'm saying? They did my man dirty, man. Shout out to TD Hip Hop Media. TD Hip Hop Media said crypto is a scam. That's why there's only 23 people here inside. No, they already know, bro. They already know. But look at it. Check this out. Here go the real scam. This is the real scam. If you had $93 in April, or if you had $98 in April of 2013 and you didn't spend it on Bitcoin, because the high price of Bitcoin in April of 2013 was $232. That was the high back then. That was the high. That's crazy. What y'all think about that? That's why it's just wild to do that time lapse, isn't it? It's wild to see. It's crazy. Now, shout out to TD Hip Hop Media. Watch when I do my Killer Mike stream. Shout out to Beach Material. Beach Material says, does it make sense to get more Dogecoin? I don't know if I would necessarily buy Dogecoin right now. I think last night it just literally just went up about 35%. I would be very careful doing anything when stuff is moving like that. You guys see how much the most expensive ape NFT sold for? $3.4 million. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that, J-Bird. Shout out to J-Bird. J-Bird said I was on some Pookie and Ray Ray shit back in 2013. Look, right. Shout out to TD Hip Hop Media. TD said Killer Mike gonna bring you 100 plus live viewers, and of those 100 plus live viewers, literally 50% of them is gonna be complaining about money and how they don't have none and how it is being kept from them. People want their money from the Democrats. They won't do for us. Here goes some shit you can do for your damn self. You know what I'm saying? Because we know them motherfuckers ain't gonna do anything for us, but they would rather have the Democrats put the damn bottle in their mouth. I don't understand it. They want the Democrats to put the bottle in the plastic bag. You know what I'm saying? They want them to turn the stove on, pour the water in the pot, boil the bottle, hold them and cradle them nice and real tight up under the bosom, and put the bottle in their mouth. Why? I ain't trying to be funny, man, but listen, man, they ain't even like their own milk. That's why they had wet nurses back during slavery. Let's keep it a buck. And now you got motherfuckers that want the Democrat bottle in their mouth. It don't make no damn sense to me. Does it make sense to you? If it makes sense to you guys, give me a thumbs up. If it doesn't, give me a thumbs down. Look, shout out to Carlton Wade. Carlton Wade said they waiting on that Democrat coin. Bro, the Maury crowd been getting that Democrat coin. They getting the Democrat free room and board program. They getting the Democrat coin. They on the Democrat meal plan. You know what I'm saying? Now the migrants getting that shit. The migrants going, and they not only are they using the migrants are going to the bodega using their food stamp card, and then after they've maxed out their food stamp card, robbing the bodega and robbing everybody they come in contact with after they just use the food stamp card. The Democrats gave it to the migrants. You know what I'm saying? The Democrats gave it to the migrants, you know what I'm saying? And white America signed the check. They won't sign one for reparations, but they'll sign one for that nonsense. They got both of them down there. Biden and Trump down at the border, knowing they can't tolerate all that heat. So now here it says, speculators expect a massive windfall for Bitcoin with the next Bitcoin halving fast approaching. On Tuesday, Skybridge co-founder, diggle your boy, Scaramucci, the Mooch, Anthony Scaramucci, suggested that the price of Bitcoin could quadruple after about every 4-year milestone. He was sitting there eating a plate of pasta. Hey, listen here. When it halves, it halves. Prices, $69,000, forget about it. You know what I'm saying? That's what the Mooch said. You think you're ever going to see these low levels of prices again? Forget about it. Adding to this frenzy are the Bitcoin ETFs, where financial institutions are snatching up Bitcoin to satisfy customer demand. For example, BlackRock's iShares Bitcoin Trust currently holds 131,231 Bitcoin, around $7.9 billion. Let me ask you guys this question. How many companies do we have that are as formidable in the financial market as BlackRock? TD can answer that question. How many companies do we have that are competitive with BlackRock? Grayscale Bitcoin Trust now holds a whopping 466,534 Bitcoin, and that's worth around $28.7 billion. You guys see the amounts of money that these companies are holding? It's not a serious thing. Don't worry about it. It's a scam. Nobody with power thinks like this. Nobody with power, nobody that's trying to get power thinks about stupid stuff like Bitcoin. This is gamer nonsense. Whacked out, reefer smoking Negro nonsense. Just that off code bullshit. Got to stay focused. You know what I'm saying? You got to stay focused on this, on other shit, not this. Don't stay focused on this $7.6 billion record high ETF purchase. Damn it, there's other shit to pay attention to. I swear, man, it's a lot of man. Listen, man, let me shut up, man. I ain't even about to say nothing, man. Bitcoin's ETFs, $7.6 billion record lures brokers as Morgan Stanley circles. Demand like this, they're gonna have to expedite. Let me ask you guys this question. Why do so many people ignore the institutional involvement with cryptocurrency? Why do they ignore it? Why do these people get on the microphone and start screaming insanity when they literally act like Warren Buffett and Charles Icahn are not investing in this stuff? But then those will be the references that they use when they tell you about successful, professional, quote unquote, powerful, quote unquote, men. We got to make all of this, we got to make this stuff make sense, or we got to say, listen, this doesn't make any sense. It can't be both. It can't be both. The days of it being both must come to an end. Shout out to Win Loser Rug. Win Loser Rug said, I keep telling people if we don't act, a lot of folks' kids gonna be working for Chang Sanchez, or Patel, man. You know what's crazy? Is it just me, or does it seem like a lot of pro-blacks feel that the only salvation to the improvement of our condition is literally through some money from WS or white people? Do you guys notice that? And now, again, we sitting up here talking about this, right? Didn't nobody ever say that we don't support reparations or that we're not owed reparations? Who said that? I don't understand why, like, everything has to be a competition. You literally got people out there screaming, saying that there's people out there saying that somebody said that reparations should be paid in cryptocurrency. How? And again, I've continued to ask this question, and I'm going to keep asking it until I get the answer or until the situation breaks. How can you pay reparations in cryptocurrency when the entire cryptocurrency market capitalization is less than what the amount of reparations is? I'm going to keep asking that. And the reason I'm going to keep asking that is because either the person that said that is going to surface and explain why they said that and what they meant by that, or what it's going to show is that the people who made that statement literally made that statement on a move to try to stop people from paying attention to what's going on with cryptocurrency. Which, why would you do that? Are you that fragile of an ego? Are you that scared of what? Literally no cryptocurrency advocate is telling people not to, you know what I'm saying, do other things or not to support other things. But they just don't want people talking about this shit. Somebody make it make sense. If you sit there and tell somebody, like, we need to check out some cryptocurrency or some alternative markets, programmed response, we don't have no power. What does that have to do with in looking at investments? What are you talking about? You mean you don't have enough power to be able to pick up a 10K, open it up, and read what the information inside? You don't have power to do that? If you are suffering from failure to thrive, where you don't have the power to pick up a paper book or a paper pamphlet with information in it to see what a good investment is versus a bad investment, I would suggest you go to the hospital right now and go get yourself attached to a feed tube or a TPN so that you can get your nutrition game up so you can build some muscle and have a little bit of power. Let me ask you guys this question. If you've been trained to respond to any type of situation that comes up, we don't have no power. How does that teach you how to get a dominant position? How does that train you to take a dominant position? Facts. I gotta agree with Win Lose a Rug. Win Lose a Rug said, man, a lot of info on YouTube is summed up for you in less than 10 minutes. And that's one of the reasons why a lot of these YouTube cults want to keep people from watching that kind of content, because they feel that it's going to take away from the value of what they got to say, which is not even the same type of content. Why would somebody not watch you because they watching some shit about cryptocurrency? Make it make sense. Shout out to Brooklyn Queen. Brooklyn Queen said, and they still think they have to be that good Negro and struggle daily to be rewarded later. No proactivity whatsoever. Right. And who's the reward coming from that they're waiting for? They're waiting for that gold butter biscuit to fall from the sky. Reward yourself. I wouldn't take reparations in crypto either. You can't even pay for reparations. For one, I wouldn't do that, right? For two, you can't do it anyway because the crypto market entire value is lower than the amount of reparations that's owed. It's not even a discussion. Honestly, what I think it is it's something that people came up with to scream about, to try to discourage and scare people from looking at cryptocurrency for their own better personal betterment. It's not cryptocurrency. How would no government owns cryptocurrency? How would cryptocurrency pay out reparations? Like Satoshi is gonna just, you know what I'm saying, like write a program for some reparate. Like, how's that gonna even work? The United States government owes foundational Black Americans payment for building this country, building the world's strongest economy. Satoshi, the Lightning Network, and the Bitcoin Network don't owe nobody shit except for the miners. You know what I'm saying? Like those kind of arguments don't even make sense, which is why I don't believe that anybody said that. I don't believe that anybody said it. So the people who say that people said that, they are saying that to try to get people to think that anybody that is involved with cryptocurrency is just whacked out. Shout out to Win Lose the Rug. Win Lose the Rug said, nah, it was some MF who got a bag probably and started saying, get your reparations in crypto. Right. But how would you do it though? And the thing is that why would somebody who's involved in the crypto market that did get a bag, why would they say that? That's like so intellectually dishonest. It's not even possible. It's not even a discussion, which is why you don't hear anybody talking about it. Except for the people trying to steer people away from cryptocurrency by making a blanket statement saying that somebody said that and then can't produce who said it. No one can produce this phantom individual or these phantom individuals that said that. The majority of people that talk about cryptocurrency are not Black people. So you know it's not a whole bunch of white people going around talking about Black people should get reparations in crypto, because there's not a bunch of white people going around saying that Black people should get reparations, period. So now my question is, when people get called on stupid shit and the receipts get shown and it's right there, like, didn't nobody say this shit, bro? How come the honesty doesn't come out? I was wrong. The people that say that somebody said that, those are I don't fly plane type people. I don't fly in planes. I don't like planes. I don't fly in planes. I'm scared of flying in a plane. I'm scared of flying in a plane, so you shouldn't fly in a plane. Did you guys know that? Anything that I'm scared of, you guys shouldn't do. Cause I'm a bitch. And I don't want to, I don't like looking in the mirror and seeing a bitch and feeling like I'm a bitch. So everybody need to be a bitch so that I can feel better about myself. Shout out to Win Loser Rug. Win Loser Rug said, I hate when anyone comes upon some information first and becomes extremely arrogant and think that they are superior. Shit is disgusting, bro. There's a lot of YouTubers that got grandiose complexes. Most. And there's very few YouTubers that come with original information. Most YouTubers come with referenced information from a local or national news source, and they'll sit there and tell you, I brought you this shit first. No, you didn't. New York Post did. The fuck? I'm looking at this shit right up on the screen. That's like if I said, look, I got this information first for y'all. Bitcoin ETFs is $7.6 billion. No, I didn't. DL News did. I'm just reading the shit. So now we gotta address at some point the inferiority complex that's built into a lot of people's psyche that manifests itself as a grandiose complex, because the only reason why people have to have a grandiose complex is because they internally feel inferior. Why would people internally feel inferior if you're so superior? If you're so much smarter than me, why would you need to tell me that you're that much smarter than me? Why do you need to remind everybody? You see the inferiority complex with broke people that have a little bit of money. I'm gonna buy this nice car with this last little cash from this tax return. Don't y'all see my car? Don't y'all see my car? Don't y'all see my car? That's an inferiority complex. Because while you sit up there talking about your car, the people that actually got money have a private plane. And they have a place to land it in their backyard of their mansion that's built into the side of a mountain that they somehow own. You don't have money. Why are people like that? Those people should have their egos destroyed every opportunity. Anytime there's an opportunity to crush those people's egos, it needs to get crushed like fresh ice coming out of a brand new refrigerator. Would you guys agree? If you guys agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down. Anytime somebody tells me like I got this and it's new, you know what I always say in response? I'm glad you indicated to me that this was new, because up until right now, I always thought you shopped at the thrift store. So thank you for specifying that this is something new that you just bought, because had you not told me, I'd have just assumed that you kept on getting hand-me-downs and buying shit from the thrift store. You see people's color in the face change when you say some shit like that in response to their attempt to try to boast about some material nonsense that they have that's not worth shit. But they think that it makes them, look good, feel good. I don't care about your shit. I don't care about what you got. Not looking for that. Shout out to Dr. Grant. Dr. Grant says the guy kneeling down, constantly cleaning the rims of an old luxury car with maintenance costs the same as a new car. Facts. Shout out to Cardenos. Cardenos says RFK easy times 100. I'm not too sure what RFK is. You're going to have to school us on that. But I think we should talk about this grandiose inferiority complex that people have and display a lot of. Do you think that people realize that we know that you think you ain't shit? Like anytime somebody says, look at all this new shit that I got. Oh, Robert F. Kennedy Jr. coin, a meme coin. Oh, okay. All right. I didn't know Robert F. Kennedy had a meme coin. I know Trump coin was going ham back in the day. I didn't know Robert F. Kennedy had a meme coin. Them meme coins, man. That's just if you know how to work the meme coins right, man, you can get you some little change off the pump and dumps. But anyway, Bitcoin ETF $7.6 billion record lures brokers as Morgan Stanley circles. Demand like this, they're going to have to expedite. What does that mean? Bitcoin ETF daily trading volumes hit a record of $7.6 billion on Wednesday. Let me ask you guys this question. When you start talking about this kind of money, these large amounts of money, do you think that it opens up the exposure to that you'll be able to see the lack? This is when you realize that you really don't have no money. Like, these are those higher echelon amounts of money. And when you're talking about these higher echelon amounts of money and understanding what people are doing up here at these higher echelons to try to get this kind of money, it puts you onto a different kind of game. Let me ask you guys this question. If you are working at a company that has $7.6 billion of Bitcoin in their holdings, what do you think that what do you think that those type of people do for their pastimes? What kind of pastimes do you think that people like that have? What y'all think they doing? Kicking it, no doubt. But how they kicking it? How they kicking it? BlackRock's offering continues to lead, posting volumes above 3.3 billion. What do you guys think that the owner of BlackRock does as far as for his pastime? Y'all can't even think of anything. Shout out to Dr. Grant. Dr. Grant said they sure do not go to a theme park for vacation. They go to Greece, France, Ibiza, Asia, safari in Africa, an island that they might own. Hire hookers. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I ain't mad at that either. You got to do what you got to do. I'm going to just put this out here. Hiring hookers is not tricking. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Tarek. What's good with it, bro? They'll shame you for that on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? If you're an old company owner and you buy a prostitute, they'll shame you for it on YouTube. While the very people that are shaming you for actually a transactional purchase are actually sending cash apps all in people's inboxes just to get a hello. You're paying all of this. You're being a super simp doing all of this just to get attention. This old man here, you know what I'm saying? He just trying to get something before he passed away. He definitely ain't trying to have no relationship. You know that old man got all his legal situation is airtight. You know he has no legal exposure dealing with that hood rat that he about to deal with. You know what I'm saying? That legal team got him. She ain't about to get nothing except for what she's paid for the services. But these simps on YouTube, they getting text messages exposed, cash apps exposed, super chats exposed, and never even touched nothing. Never poke nothing, never pop nothing. Nigga, stop fronting. These niggas on YouTube simping. Never poke nothing, never pop nothing. Nigga, stop fronting. You know what I'm saying? Am I lying? If I'm lying, let me know. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Dr. Grant. Dr. Grant said, I know the former owner of OTA, first to trade from a personal computer back in 97. Cashed out 50 million. Consistently on vacation from somewhere. Very humble too. Vacation is the first priority and he is enjoying his life. That's what the first priority should be, bro. That's 50, bro. That's from Get Rich or Die Trying. If that 50 don't back down. That's when 50 was out here wilding for real. You know what I'm saying? So now here it says the record puts pressure on mega brokers like Morgan Stanley to offer Bitcoin ETFs to clients, analysts say. That's pretty big. Mega brokers like Morgan Stanley are under pressure to add spot Bitcoin exchange-traded funds to brokerage platforms amid bumper trading activity. Pressure is mounting on big U.S. investment firms as demand for Bitcoin ETFs shows no sign of dropping off. Let me ask you guys this question, because there's a large amount of people that sit up there and say these conversations are pointless. Would you guys agree? If you guys agree that there's somebody out there with a Kango hat to the side that'll sit up there and tell you, nigga, these conversations are pointless talking about this bullshit, give me a thumbs up. If y'all disagree, give me a thumbs down. Let me ask you this question. What's the point of being financially handicapped? What's the benefit in it? So I think what we got is I think these cats in here talking about these RFK coins, they going around trying to increase the demand by going to any crypto stream and saying, yo, you need to check out RFK. What y'all, if y'all want me to buy some of that RFK coin, what y'all need to do is y'all need to come in when the RFK coin has crashed to where it's worth virtually nothing. And then I'll buy some. But I'm not about to buy shit while it's mooning. Would you? How many people would buy something while it's mooning? If you guys would buy a coin while it's mooning, give me a thumbs up. If you guys wouldn't, give me a thumbs down. Eric Balchinas, a senior EFT analyst at Bloomberg Intelligence, tweeted this on Wednesday. Imagine being a Morgan advisor and your clients want IBIT, and you have to be like, I don't have access to it. My mommy, the platform gatekeeper, won't allow it. That's got to be embarrassing, he said. IBIT is the ticker symbol for BlackRock's spot Bitcoin ETF. Let me ask you guys this question. Do you guys think that we should track and pay close attention to the Bitcoin ETFs? Shout out to Cameron. What's good with it, bro? Should we pay attention to that? Should we keep track of the price and keep track of the activity and availability of it? If you guys think that that's something worth paying attention to, give me a thumbs up. If you guys don't think that it's worth paying attention to, give me a thumbs down. Also, real quick, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys haven't smashed the like button, please take a moment, smash that like button. Also, if you guys haven't, make sure that you guys please share the stream to your social media. Okay. So now here it says US-based Bitcoin ETFs set a new record for daily trading volumes on Wednesday with more than $7.6 billion in activity, according to Bloomberg data. Wednesday's volume far exceeds the previous record of $4.6 billion record set on January 11th. Investment platforms like Morgan Stanley, UBS, and Merrill Lynch are currently mulling over whether or not to add Bitcoin ETFs. Do you think that they'll make the decision to add the Bitcoin ETFs? Now, let me ask you guys a question. The fact that this is even being considered, what does that say? The fact that these large investment firms are even considering making these Bitcoin EFTs available, what does that say? Hey, y'all don't notice that in the comment section? Do y'all notice the comment section? If y'all notice the comment section, give me a thumbs up. If y'all don't notice the comment section, give me a thumbs down. This right here, shout out to Win Loser Rug. This right here, this is how people jack up the prices for those pump and dumps, for those meme coins, for those shit coins. If you want to pump and dump that RFK coin, you can pump and dump some money into the Blacklight EFT fund. You know what I'm saying? So now here it says a source close to UBS told DL News in January that only select clients were being given access to a limited number of Bitcoin ETFs. UBS advisors weren't allowed to solicit clients through, though, meaning only customers who specifically requested investments in these EFTs could get access. They like to see track record and get paid off. But with grassroots demand like this, they're going to have to expedite, he tweeted. Morgan Stanley is reportedly mulling the decision to add the ETFs to its brokerage platform, CoinDesk, reported on Wednesday. The investment bank did not immediately respond to requests for comment from DL News. The surge in trading came as Bitcoin broke the $63,000 barrier on Wednesday, trading at levels not seen since 2021. And remember, the interest is not as high either. So when the interest increase, that's going to translate probably to a boost in the price. Would you guys agree? If you guys agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down. BlackRock leads the pack. BlackRock's fund led the surge pack with more than $3.3 billion in volume, which translated to $612 million of inflows into the fund. Grayscale and Fidelity's EFTs reported volumes of approximately $1.8 billion and $1.4 billion, respectively. Despite the high volumes, Grayscale ETF clocked another day of outflows with $216 million leaving the fund. Let me ask you guys this question. Have anybody that's watching this live stream had $216 million enter or exit their bank account? If you guys have, give me a thumbs up. If you guys haven't, give me a thumbs down. And if you haven't, here go my question for you. Why haven't you? What's going on? What's the problem? Most market makers say this volume is largely a function of natural demand versus algorithmic and arbitrage type volume, Belchinus wrote. Arbitrage refers to a strategy deployed by traders to profit from price differences in similar assets. Simply put, they try to exploit price differences between markets, buying in one market where the price is lower and simultaneously selling in another where the price is higher, profiting on the discrepancy. Belchunas called the surge in trading volumes officially a craze in a separate post earlier that day. The analyst noted 9 of the EFTs, excluding Grayscale, had already beaten a previous day one record of $2.6 billion halfway through Wednesday's trading session. These numbers are absurd. Highly rare stuff here, Balchunas wrote. These numbers are absurd. Highly rare stuff. But this isn't big enough news to go across most people's headlines. Facts. I need that $2 mil too, bro. BlackRock got $10 trillion. Yeah, facts. Now, let me ask you guys a question. If people don't have an interest in this kind of stuff, do they deserve to reap the profits and the rewards from it? What do you guys think? I don't think they do. I don't think they do. I think if you don't put in the time and the dedication and you're willing to be open-minded and look at this kind of shit, you deserve to be sitting right where you're sitting at. And sit there comfortably. You know what I'm saying? The $10 trillion reason why this Bitcoin rally is different. The $10 trillion reason why this Bitcoin rally is different. What's the $10 trillion reason, guys? That's a lot of money. You think it's because of BlackRock, like what Cameron said? Why around these parts is there not a lot of content made about what BlackRock is doing? Except for just calling them WSs, and that's the end of it. How come they don't get into the technicalities of what they're doing or what their objectives are? You notice that a lot. Everybody just gets called a name, and then we just move on to the next thing. There's never really any type of technical analysis of what's actually going on. Why is that? Why is that, guys? I know somebody got something for me. Yeah. Shout out to Win Loser Rug. The new thing is that has people's attention is the diaspora wars. Yeah. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Which is crazy because like the actual migrants that's causing a lot of the problems are the Venezuelan prison gangs, Tren de Agua, and all that. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. And 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 this itself is tether babble. You know what I'm saying? Because you know what I'm saying? Nigeria is one of the countries that has the highest amount of Bitcoin utilization, cryptocurrency transactions. So this I should retitle this stream Tether Babble. What do you guys think? If you guys think that I should retitle this stream Tether Babble, because Bitcoin smells like Jollof, give me a thumbs up. If you guys don't think that I should, then give me a thumbs down. Let me know we need an executive decision on that. Let me know what you guys think. So now here it says in just a little over a year after the collapse of crypto exchange FTX, Bitcoin is surging to heights not seen since any frothy bull market more than 2 years ago. It's up 40% this year and crossed $63,000 on Wednesday morning. Some experts say that this rally will be different and Bitcoin will soon surpass its record high of $69,000 reached in November of 2021. When do you guys think that that'll happen? When do you guys think that that'll happen? The reason, the arrival of big players. Shout out to Cameron. Including 10. Now, let me ask you guys this question. How many of the big players that arrived to this party are black American, foundational black American, Freeman, ADOS? Does that bother anybody that there's probably not any? What do you think people have to say for themselves? The arrival of big players, including $10 trillion fund manager BlackRock. What black American Freeman ADOS foundational black American business owner or business itself has a worth or a portfolio worth of $10 trillion? Yeah, it irks me too, Jay Bird. Now, let me ask you guys a question. Who out here is advocating for and developing pathways to be able to be competitive with this kind of stuff? Shout out to Win Loser Rug. Win Loser Rug said it 100% bothers me. That's why I think celebrities and athletes are just distractions. Why are they not in this stuff? Here's why they're not in this stuff. They're not in this stuff because they're celebrities and athletes. Think about this. Think about that. I want y'all to think about this, right? Why do people have an expectation of people who are famous for things other than using their brain power to do innovative things and use their brain power? Think about that. I want y'all to sit back and think about that. Athletes are not famous because of their innovative business expertise. Neither are celebrities. So why is it that there's this expectation that these individuals have to somehow innovate and create all of these crazy networks? You know where people should be looking at? How many people have graduated from colleges with MBAs, financial engineering degrees? How many CPAs are there? Those are the people that are actually in business with this kind of training to be able to do something with this kind of stuff. Athletes, they don't know shit. They're not intelligent. We sit there and criticize athletes and celebrities for being idiots and then hold them to a standard of being intelligent. Think about that. The reason why the WS Society is interested in those people is because they're not very smart. That's why they're interested in them. So we expect these same not very smart people that garnered the interest of WS to then turn around and be geniuses for us and makes, you know what I'm saying, like some type of crazy good investment decisions. People like 50 Cent are an anomaly. Think about that. So to me, what that shows, right? What that shows, people having an expectation, that just shows that the like whoever has been training you, you know what I'm saying? Whoever's been training most of these people to think how they think, it's still their thought processes are still not very advanced because you're still lacking in basic common sense areas. If you ask me, would you guys agree? They're still lacking in basic common sense areas. We're still seeing situations where people are looking at a dog and asking why it's not meowing and then saying this dog ain't shit because it doesn't meow. No, the dog is a damn dog. It barks. It doesn't meow. Would you guys agree? Let me ask you guys this. When it comes to, because that's one thing that a lot of times people like to do. People like to compare. So let's compare. Look at how much money athletes make. Now, the majority of athletes, right? The majority of athletes, for the most part, in the major sports that are popular in the United States, the majority of athletes are black. Can we agree on that? If you guys agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down. Shout out to John Guillory. What's good with it, bro? Now, when it comes to other groups of people, the millionaire and billionaire people of those groups, the majority of them are not athletes. The majority of them are not entertainers. So here goes my question. When it comes to other people, when it comes to non-black people, who are the majority of the people that hold the money and the assets and resources amongst those people? It's guys like people that own BlackRock. And now here's the thing. When it comes to us, we don't have anybody who are guys like the guys that own BlackRock. And there's literally nobody that's doing anything to try to change that situation or even recognizing that there's a need for it. Or it's being ignored. The likelihood of both is equal. I don't put ignoring important shit past people because it's already been proven that when people are not capable or when they're upset by something, that they act like children and just ignore it. So I don't put that past anybody. And honestly, I would actually give a higher likelihood that the situation is being ignored. Shout out to Cameron Jones. Cameron Jones asked the question, are we allowed? Here goes my question. Why are we asking that? I haven't asked anybody, am I allowed, since I was like 14. Let me ask you guys this question. How lost do you think most people would be that claim that they want to be detached from WS if they didn't have somebody to go ask, are they allowed to do some shit too? That's my question. What y'all think? Shout out to Cameron Jones. Cameron Jones says individual achievements are allowed. Here's my question to everybody. Who are the people that people are saying are allowing versus not allowing to do stuff? Let me ask you guys this question. Is there anybody that can call themselves a man or a woman if you have to ask some other man or woman for permission? Are you an actual man or a woman? If that's the case, you're dependent, right? Let me ask you guys this question. How can you ever become accustomed to a position of power if you're accustomed to asking permission? The most proest of pro-blacks will sit there and tell somebody what a white supremacy or white man won't allow them to do. Why are we thinking in terms of what somebody's allowed to do versus not? If we're going to get hassled, if we're going to have a hard time given to us by the police, if us just living is being an outlaw, well, then we need to go all the way with it. I'm not asking nobody for permission for a damn thing. So my question is, why are people so programmed to where like they believe that? Shout out to Cameron Jones. Cameron Jones says, I think the CIA and the FBI have something in their mission statement to prevent black group success. Well, we know that they had the COINTELPRO, right? But at the end of the day, if that's the case, it's still up to us to beat that. It's still, if we don't beat it, then we lost. So, you know what I'm saying? Whatever anybody comes with, it don't matter what they come with. We got to beat it or we lost. It's just that simple. We see countries get overthrown every day. Is multiple examples of countries getting overthrown throughout history or small groups of people changing the group dynamic in a country. But most quote unquote talks that come from the fist pumpers, those are talks of just wanting some butter biscuits. They don't want control. You know what I'm saying? And I gotta agree, Cameron. We gotta make our own rules, facts. And real quick, and enforce them bad boys too. And shout out to Dr. Grant for joining the membership. If you guys could please make sure you guys throw some flames and some radiation emoji in the chat for Dr. Grant. He's a second stream sponsor. Make sure y'all show him some love. Shout out to Hurricane IQ, third stream sponsor, part of the green team. Make sure y'all show Hurricane some love. Throw some flames and emoji in the chat for Hurricane. Let me ask you guys this. Why is it so easy for people to want to take those dependent positions? I gotta agree. Shout out to Cameron. Cameron says we can't play by rules they set for us. Exactly, because those rules are meant to self-contain. Those rules are meant to self-contain. It's you know what I'm saying? Like, it's common sense. And here's the thing. I'm gonna tell you guys something. This is what we're up against. Everybody knows this. All of this stuff that I'm saying is not stuff that nobody knows, that nobody has, that nobody understands. What I'm saying is deep inside everybody's psyche. They all know this shit. They all know this shit. So if they all know this shit, then you got to ask the question, well, why are things not sounding more like this? You guys got to ask the question. Ask that question. Ask it all the time, involving anything. There's a lot of nonsense that goes on. You know how people always sit there and say that YouTube is shadow banning their account and YouTube is shadow banning and doing all this stuff? I'll tell, when it comes to my channel, it's not YouTube that's messing with my account. I'll let y'all know that. I'll put that out there right now. It's not YouTube that's messing with mine. So now here it says Bitcoin is on an 18-month path to $150,000, led by unprecedented institutional adoption. Bernstein analyst led by Gautam Chengai said in a note to clients this week. Here's how institutions may give this rally staying power. Spot Bitcoin's ETFs. The January approval of spot Bitcoin exchange traded funds from BlackRock, Fidelity Investments, and other finance giants has helped inject billions of inflows into the crypto markets. The ETFs are smashing records, bringing in daily inflows of up to $2.6 billion among the 9 newcomers. Wow. Now, again, why are people not having these conversations? Exactly. That's my point, Cameron. Cameron said crypto could have been a means to outfork the enemy, but there was a large contingent of people who got out in front of the crypto explosion and started shouting down and using their influence to tell people not to deal with cryptocurrency. See how the numbers dropping? People mad. I don't give a fuck. You can't sit there and tell people not to emotional vote or not do other shit emotionally when people emotionally choose their heroes. Would you guys, if you guys agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down. And if you continue to emotionally choose your heroes, if you continue to work against your best interests, then the path that you're going down is imminent in the destination where you need to be. You know what I'm saying? So I think we good on the BlackRock EFTs. All right. We got the message. Bitcoin is banging. Check this out right here. How come people aren't talking about this? El Salvador reaches $60 million in Bitcoin investment profits. How? How did they do it? You think they're going to pay US back any of that foreign aid they owe us? Look at that. Now, anytime a narrative gets shattered, you guys can see the live number decreases. You got whole countries using Bitcoin to stabilize their economy. It's a scam, though. I got to agree. Shout out to Win Loser Rug. Win Loser Rug said some folks ain't got the heart. They need a constant dopamine rush. Well, you know what happens if you don't have a heart? You know what I'm saying? You know what happens if you don't have a heart or if your heart ain't working? You know what I'm saying? People don't like talking about that. They don't like that. Oh, well, you know what I'm saying? It's coming. El Salvador has 2,848 Bitcoins in its possession. How many people knew that? If you guys knew that, give me a thumbs up. If you guys didn't know that, give me a thumbs down. With 2,848 Bitcoins in possession, the nation has capitalized on Bitcoin's recent price ascent, which saw it surpass $61,000 USD mark, marking an 8.42 increase over the past 24 hours and an 18.60% rise over the past 7 days. El Salvador wealth increases amid Bitcoin price surge. Now, it's probably just the people in the government who control these Bitcoins that are having some type of wealth increase. I guarantee you the population, the average person in the population is not benefiting from this, because when does the average person in any population ever benefit from the government getting a large influx of money? They get taxes every year, and which is a large influx of money. And how many people benefit from the tax influx that we see? Not very many. So now let me ask you guys this question. How come the United States government doesn't hold any Bitcoin? What do you guys think the rationale is behind that? What's the logic behind that? United States government said, nah, we ain't gonna hold no Bitcoin. In 2021, El Salvador initiated its Bitcoin purchases and became the first country to recognize Bitcoin as a legal tender. We got countries out here recognizing Bitcoin as a legal tender, but it's a scam. It's it's tether babble. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I guess technically it is tether babble. We talking about El Salvador. Is BlackRock tether babble? You know what I'm saying? Following the crypto crash, which led to the collapse of various crypto firms, including the exchange FTX in November of 2022, there was a significant speculation regarding the nation's financial stability. On February 5th, Nayib Bukele declared himself the winner of El Salvador's national election. This was a landslide victory with more than 85% of the votes. Bukele, I think that is, actively champions Bitcoin. He has garnered significant popularity both domestically and within the global crypto industry. Bukele's resolute support for Bitcoin has garnered global attention. He regularly promotes El Salvador's favorable stance on Bitcoin to international audience. On December 25th, Be in Crypto highlighted El Salvador's government's open invitation to foreigners interested in contributing Bitcoin donations to its developing programs. So this dude from El Salvador, the Salvadorian president, the dude from El Salvador, he recognized exactly what Bitcoin is, what it's for, and he put that shit to work. Would you guys agree? Shout out to Carlton. Carlton said it will give Bitcoin more validity. Yeah, I agree. It all goes into increasing and improving the adoption. You know what I'm saying? The more that it gets adopted, the more transactions will occur. The more transactions that occur, the more liquidity that'll come. The more liquidity that comes, the more demand will develop. And the more demand that develops, the higher the value will be. You know what I'm saying? This follows the nation's earlier report of a consistent increase in the number of foreign residents relocating to the country. Okay. Meanwhile, in December of 2023, the National Bitcoin Office of El Salvador announced that the volcano bond had received regulatory approval from the Digital Assets Commission, CNAD. El Salvador's bullish move into crypto has the industry speculating over whether more Latin American countries will adopt Bitcoin. Most recently, Argentina's government announced that contracts can now be settled with Bitcoin. Okay. So let me ask you guys this question. Is another trend that we're seeing that countries are using Bitcoin to move away from the dollar? Is that one of the trends that we're seeing? If that's one of the trends that we're seeing, give me a thumbs up. If it's not one of the trends that we're seeing, give me a thumbs down. Analysts say this is the Bitcoin metric to watch, and it's higher than ever. Let me ask you guys, who wants to guess what this metric is? What is the Bitcoin metric that everybody needs to be watching that's higher than it ever has been? Anybody know? What is it? The price? Anybody want to say the price? See, because the thing is that we can develop a strategy. And if we develop a strategy to be able to predict these things very well, we can make some decent profits amongst ourselves. You know what I'm saying? Would you guys agree? We need to figure out what these indicators are. So let's see what it is. Let's see what they're talking about. See if we agree. The average Bitcoin investor has already doubled their money. Glassnode's report, and we're still nowhere near the top. How is Bitcoin a scam if the average Bitcoin investor has already doubled their money, according to Glassnode? We got to deal with that. We got to deal with that. See, we got to extend the stream out even longer. I'm trying to get through this so we can get done because I got other content that I would like to do, but we got to get through it because we got to hit it step by step. How is Bitcoin a scam? How is Bitcoin, oh, it's not legitimate? How is Bitcoin, oh, it doesn't have any value? Oh, this, that, and the other. When the average investor has already doubled their money. I mean, it says it right there. So let me ask you guys this. How many people that said that Bitcoin is a scam are willing to put their name and integrity on a notarized statement that says Glassnode's report is lying? How many people think how many people are willing to put their life on that? Facts. I gotta agree. Shout out to Win Loser Rug. Win Loser Rug said saying it's a scam without evidence of some kind or proof to counter what's been proven is peak stupidity. Facts. Peak stupidity. People can use Bitcoin to scam people. People can use credit cards to scam people. People can use email to scam people. People can use dollars to scam people. So anything that can be used to scam people, we just shouldn't engage in at all so we don't get scammed, right? What kind of logic is that? What kind of sense does that make? Right. How many of them will go to church on Sunday and pay tithes? Probably a lot. Probably a lot. And they're actually paying, a priest or a reverend or a clergy. Because if you ask somebody, well, what's heaven's account and routing number, there's literally nobody that can tell you that information. So how is God getting that 10%? How's he getting the 10%? Where's the routing number for heaven? Where's the account number for heaven? Where's it at? What bank they with? You know what I'm saying? So now here it says Bitcoin is trading just shy of its all-time high, but the amount of money invested in the asset has already returned to its historic peak, according to on-chain data. Now, this is going to be interesting right here. Bitcoin's realized capitalization. See this? Bitcoin's realized capitalization has surged to $467.2 billion. Just 500 million. Imagine this. A number like 500 million is 0.22% away from its April 2022 high of $468.3 billion. Crypto analytics firm Glassnode reported on Twitter. Could you imagine this? 500 million is 0.22% of a larger number. I don't think people realize how conceptually wild that is. I gotta agree, win, lose, or rug. Facts. Bitcoin transactions are more traceable from the sender to the approvals. The wallet is going to. This is important to learn before calling it a scam. Facts. But the thing that we got to understand here is that a lot of what we deal with a lot of people that choose to not take advantage of information that's there for them for the taking, and they just want to run their mouths and be heard. They just want to talk and run their mouths. You know what I'm saying? Because they're so used to like nobody listening or giving a shit about what they say, because in most cases it's so damn stupid. Which is sad. I mean, it's a sad state of affairs, but that's how it is for some people. That's what they've been sentenced to. And they choose not to change it. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You know what I mean? Realized capitalization, or realized cap, measures the total value of all Bitcoin put together based on the time and price at which each individual coin last moved. Glassnode's website explains. This differs from market capitalization, or market cap, which shows the total value of all Bitcoin based on the asset's current market price. So what they're saying is that this realized capitalization is the indicator that we need to be paying attention to. Bro, I was actually just thinking about doing a stream called Stupid with Your Chest Out. We deal with people that are, have you ever seen Planet of the Apes? You know how to, like, them big cocky apes, like they just be beating the brakes off their own chest and like, rah, you know what I'm saying? Just beating their chest. Bro, we have people that Godzilla beat their chest that have the freaking IQ of a scrambled egg. They climbing up the building. Y'all remember that old arcade game Rampage? Who remember that old arcade game Rampage? They climbing up the side of the building, beating on their chest like how on Rampage they beat the side of the buildings. Just dumb as hell. Stupid as smithereens. It's crazy. Fangs all out, dripping. Rah! You know what I'm saying? Dumb as a damn rock. Make it make sense, man. That shit crazy, bro. That shit is crazy. And them dumb people, those ones that are those people that have a premium amount of stupidity, they're never wrong about anything. And they knew everything before everybody else knew it. All the time, always. Bro, make it make sense. Please make that shit make sense. Shout out to Windless Rug. Windless Rug said, bro, my mom works at a clinic in the hood. She got tons of stories about how they be stomping around there for x-rays and shit. Man, crazy as hell. Crazy. And then scared to go in the MRI machine because they claustrophobic. But you sitting up there waving a gun in the lobby about a damn x-ray. I mean, bro, listen, man. Look. This means the true liquidity adjusted capital invested, saved, and stored in Bitcoin is now at new heights. Lead Glassnode analyst James Check posted on Twitter on Wednesday. Analysts consider Bitcoin's realized cap an estimate of Bitcoin's cost basis for the average network participant. Therefore, when compared to Bitcoin's market cap through the market value realized value, MV to RV ratio, it's simple to determine whether the average Bitcoin buyer is in profit or loss. As of Monday, Glassnode's latest newsletter, all right, showed that Bitcoin's current MV to RV value was at 2.14%. Now, let's just stop right there. If a ratio is higher than 1, what does that mean? This is from old math classes of like 5th grade. If a ratio is 1, then that means that the ratio is proportionate, right? So now if the ratio is 2, then what does that mean? Bro, they got that stupidity on steroids, that aggressive stupidity. Like they just got off the bench lifting a bench press with 345-pound plates on each side, just dumb as hell. I'm stupid as hell. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay. Stupid is the old sexy. You guys remember that? That's why we got so much of the problem today, because stupid people are I don't know if this is like the nature law of averages or what, but like for some interestingly, it seems like the lower the cognitive ability, the higher the fertility. You guys notice that? 315 pounds of stupid, bro. Facts. Look at them cats in jail. Look at them idiots in jail. Oh, you beat me to the punch, bro. Do you notice that stupid people multiply very easily? It's like they got built-in fertility hormones. Like if two stupid people give each other a hug, they instantly have a family of 30. Am I lying? Like if two idiots, if a male idiot and a female idiot give each other a hug, then magically they have a family of 30 with no difficulties either. Just everything just went smoothly, except for any time it's time for them to think about some shit. That shit's crazy. Shout out to Carlton. Carlton said you got a point with that. Dumb people can make babies like it's nothing, bro. That shit is crazy. Dumb people could probably make a damn baby by themselves if they tried, but they just got another dumb counter. They just got another dumb counterpart. So, you know what I'm saying? Split the work in half. What does it mean when a ratio is higher than 1? I just want people to know something. Any of these topics that we talk about that seem like advanced topics, literally the math has never even gone into the realms of algebra. Like this isn't considered algebra, a ratio. This is basically considered fractions and decimals. You know what I'm saying? So just think about that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like what people are interested in watching versus what they don't. We have yet to talk about any type of like advanced geometric financial modeling or anything like that. Like we're simply talking about proportions. Like what does it mean for a proportion to be greater than 1? A 1-to-1 ratio is 100%, correct? Because percent is a ratio too. It's standardized for everything being out of 100. That's what percent means, right? It's per 100, per century, right? So if a ratio is higher than 1, then whatever it is it's that number that is higher than 1 times the other number. So if you have a 1-to-1 ratio, then that means there's one of each. They're equal per unit. If you have a 2-to-1 ratio, then that means that it's double. 3-to-1 ratio 3 times, 300% 3 times. 5-to-1 ratio 5 times, 500%. Simple. Would you guys agree? So what this is saying here is that the MVRV value was 2.14. So we don't even have to worry about this 0.14 part. What we know that is if this ratio is higher than 1, and it's 2, then what that means is that they got 2 times the money. So they got 2 times the money. If this ratio happened to be 3.14, that means they tripled their money. 4 quadrupled their money. If it was a 1-to-1 ratio, that means that it flatlined. Everything was the same. They broke even. You know what I'm saying? So as of Monday, Glassnode's latest newsletter showed that Bitcoin's current MVRV value was at 2.14, which means that the average investor now sits on unrealized profits of 114% more than doubling their money. Okay. And the reason why it's 114% is because 1.14 would be 114%. 2.14 is 214%. More than doubling. See, so that's multiplied times 2 if you double. Yeah, exactly. Win, lose, or rug. Facts. So now here it says recent data from Into the Block corroborates this, showing an MVRV ratio of 2.22 with 97% of Bitcoin investors in some degree of profit. So 97%. So again, the data is showing otherwise. You got these cryptocurrency firms and all of these data houses that are examining this and calculating this. You know what I'm saying? And people are making these blanket statements and there's no receipts. But Glassnode got all the receipts right here. Bitcoin soared to over $63,500 on Wednesday and trades for $60,372 at the time of the writing. The only other times Bitcoin has traded higher were during April of 2021 and November of 2021, both all-time highs for Bitcoin, after which the price experienced precipitous drops. That said, both Glassnode and Into the Block agree that Bitcoin has a lot of room to grow before reaching its next cyclical top. Okay. While it historically signaled a top when MVRV was close to 4, the number has declined every cycle, wrote Into the Block on Twitter on Tuesday. The firm also suggested that retail participation in Bitcoin is still dormant, based on a relatively stable number of new network addresses. So see, as you guys can see, Bitcoin adoption, it hasn't even exploded like that. It hasn't even blown up like that. So imagine the type of price surges that will occur. Like, that's still an uncharted area of Bitcoin price movement when adoption comes. On the other hand, Bloomberg ETF analyst Eric Balchunas claims retail participation may be heating up through the newly launched Bitcoin ETFs, which experienced many small individual trades on Tuesday and blew up. This is before they have options and are available on many advisory platforms, wrote Balchunas on Wednesdays. Definitely a big retail component given the size of trades. Okay. So it's lit. It's lit. Now, let me ask you guys a question. How many people heard about the phone that Solana is coming out with? Shout out to my brother, because he's the one that sent me this. He sent me this a while ago. I didn't have a chance to talk about it, though. But the cryptocurrency scam has now turned into a phone scam. Yeah, some of these cryptocurrency companies had a nerve to produce products, which is what their cryptocurrencies are supposed to represent anyway, which, solidifies the fact that they're a scam because they're doing what they said that they would do. Facts. I got to agree, bro. Listen, man, listen. The options on those ETFs are going to go bananas, and that's going to drive the Bitcoin price up even further. It's going to drive the Bitcoin price up even further. You know what I'm saying? Solana's second phone crosses 100,000 pre-sales, securing $45 million for development. Solana's mobile Chapter 2 smartphone could ship in early 2025. How many people knew that Solana had a phone? If you guys knew that Solana had a phone, give me a thumbs up. If y'all didn't, give me a thumbs down. Yeah, they on their second phone, bro. And they already pre-sold 100,000 100,000 of them. Solana is committing to building its second smartphone after reaching 100,000 pre-orders, which is $45 million in sales in just under a month. They've already made $45 million in sales on this phone and haven't sold one and haven't manufactured one of them yet. Man, listen, man, while people are sitting out here idle, not doing nothing, other people are out here making moves. Other people are out here making big moves. The second phone, much like the first, will have custom feature designs to integrate buying, selling, and holding and using cryptocurrency. The phone is basically going to be a cryptocurrency wallet. Now, you talking about the future? You talking about futuristic stuff? That's futuristic as hell right there. There's a lot of people that still actually think that we're in the 80s and the 90s. It's crazy, right? Like, I'm an older dude, but I don't know. I wouldn't consider myself like extremely tech savvy, but like I'm not opposed to the future. Like, I'm down with adjusting to the future. You'd be surprised how many people that are younger than me, like in they, you know what I'm saying, in their 30s, that are just like, nah, I don't know what this is. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. It's like, seriously? How do you not know what that is? You're younger than me. I'm the one that's supposed to be saying that. I'm the one that's supposed to be saying, I don't know how to transfer cryptocurrencies across the blockchain. I'm the one that's got an actual excuse to say that. Why are people in their 30s saying that? I'm going to tell you guys something. Time is moving faster. And when I say time is moving faster, what that means is that more information is being generated per moment. More discoveries are occurring per unit of time. In tomorrow's world, if you miss a minute, it'll be the same as missing 3 years in 2024. If you can't keep up with shit right now, there is no future for you. You're done. Yeah, I gotta agree. Shout out to Lois Guy 9. Lois Guy 9 says, yeah, it's only certain people that stay flexible with learning and have curious nature. Yeah, facts. Bro, it's literally it's crazy. I can't even have conversations with most of my peers that are my age, because they have no idea about anything except for how to do routine shit. They're not willing to learn anything new. I don't know. Maybe it's that they're not capable. I don't know. It's almost sad. It's almost like watching the rest of watching people age while you stay the same age. It's like watching like these 30-year-olds and other 40-year-olds turn into old, decrepit people that aren't capable of doing anything while you stay the same. It's like damn near like how they explain the twin paradox in general relativity. It's crazy. Shout out to Dr. Grant. Dr. Grant says it's intentional. They are trying to be nostalgic. but it's fake and cringe. You can't be nostalgic of a time period you never experienced. My friend's son, born in 96, does this intentionally. Yeah, like it's crazy. It's like, bro, I grew up during that time period. What are you talking about? You didn't grow up during that time period. You know what I mean? Like, that's the time period I grew up in. We grew up in that time period. Y'all didn't. Like, what's wrong with, like, people really have like these issues. And like the thing that's crazy about it is like these issues are not addressed, but they are serious problems. Like, you even hear like a lot of 30-year-olds, you know what I'm saying? Like, even, you know, like a lot of 20-year-olds listening to music from like back in the day, and you kind of be looking like, oh, you know, like you look kind of young, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, yeah, hip hop ain't what it used to be. How old are you? 25. Like, what are you talking about? You're part of the problem. The corny ass shit that y'all do. What are you talking about? Shout out to Dwayne Rose. Dwayne Rose says every new technology amazes me now. Sci-fi is alive. Yeah, facts. Shout out to Dwayne. Make sure you guys show him some love. Throw some flames and some radiation emoji in the chat for Dwayne. Definitely appreciate it, bro. I agree. If you guys agree with Dwayne, give me a thumbs up. If y'all disagree, give me a thumbs down. Win Loser Rug said, Win Loser Rug said, I had a homie who was 37. Bro would smoke and watch a fail compilation all day. Shit was sad to be around. Yeah. Yeah. Which is crazy because all that motherfucker had to do was look in the mirror and he could have seen a real life fail compilation. Like, stop doing that. You don't even need Bitcoin, or you don't even need no YouTube. You don't need Twitter. You don't need TikTok. You don't need none of that. You want to see a fail compilation? Just watch yourself not do shit all day. That's an epic fail. But that one's not funny though. It's more funny if somebody slide, you know what I'm saying, off the back of a boat into the water unexpectedly. You know what I'm saying? Like, make it make sense, man. Make it make sense. That's all I want this shit to do, is make sense. That's it. Literally, that's all I want. Now, it took nearly a year for Solana to sell out 20,000 units of its first crypto phone, but the second phone has hit 100,000 pre-orders in just under a month, according to Solana Labs head of creative Ross Cohen. All right. What do you guys think a Web3 phone is going to be like? Because if I'm not mistaken, that's what Solana is doing. They're trying to take the lead in the Web3 phone development department. How many people have used Web3? How come none of the content creators around our way talk about Web3? We got to start asking these questions. We got to start asking these questions. What's up with y'all, man? Why y'all ain't talking about this shit? Why y'all ain't talking about Web3? Why y'all ain't talking about Chat GPT? Shout out to Moxie Approved, one of the content creators that actually talks about relevant shit. You know what I'm saying? Why don't people talk about this stuff? Would you guys consider that there is an active internal suppression mechanism going on, of that people do not want other people talking about other topics? Because I don't know another logical explanation of what goes on here. I don't know another logical explanation of it. Shout out to Win Loser Rug. The people talking about Web3 are 19 Keys and that whole shady crew, and it gives it a bad rap in the community. Now, this is what's interesting about it, right? I swear to God, it's like some Democrat and Republican type shit. You have some old whacked out, weird ass conscious community simp coons that start talking about the gods, the earths, you know what I'm saying, and some highly technical shit. And then you have other influential people who purposely black out any discussions about it. And it's like they work in hand to make it where they have the clowns talk about it to where it's a complete clown show. And the people that people take serious don't talk about it at all. And that way we can maintain the balance for the clowns being clowns. And you'll have one group of people that follow after the clowns. And then you have another group of people that follow off of the quote unquote influential people, while leaving out the important information that will actually allow you to become independent and powerful. So they on some Democrat Republican shit internally that they don't talk about. Like, I would go as far as to say it's two boulets, bro. It's the one boule that's obvious boule, and then it's the boule that people don't know about yet. That's probably gonna get exposed. You know what I'm saying? In the near future. And people gonna be like, damn, that's messed up, because I used to rock with them. But of course, you know, we deal with people that's too prideful. Ain't nobody going, I never liked them anyway. I was always saying, shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? The fuck up. Like, all these motherfuckers out here acting like they wasn't rocking with Democrats. Nigga, shut the fuck up, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You was one of the motherfuckers talking shit about me because I didn't fuck with Democrats, trying to coon shame me back in the day. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. You know what I'm saying? These whole ass niggas on YouTube, bro. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers on YouTube are some hoes, straight up. You know what I'm saying? Straight up and down, man. I'm sorry. Like, I'm sorry. It's so much cult shit on this motherfucker, man. Like, I'm telling you, like, shout out to Win Lose a Rug. Win Lose a Rug said they definitely working together. Pocket Watching was calling them out. Yeah, he was, and then he missed out on Anton Daniels, but that's neither here nor there. Yeah, he had on his distance glasses that day. He didn't have on the reading glasses where he could actually watch the pockets. He was talking about Anton Daniels. You know what I'm saying? He had oh man, nah, the fucking watch. He all right, I guess. You know what I'm saying? He all right. I ain't trying to be, man. I don't fuck with none of these larger YouTube content creators, man. I don't fuck with them. You know what I'm saying? I gotta throw shade. I gotta throw shade because I don't fuck with them. You know what I'm saying? If you ask me, it's a whole boule on YouTube. They all got their little circle. You know what I'm saying? They don't yeah, right. Right, exactly. Shout out to Win Lose a Rug. Anton, I'm not even gonna get started. Yeah, bro. That's too long of a story. That's too long of a story. They're all clicked up. That's how they all get all them damn subscribers and beat the algorithm. They all get a shout out. It's a whole chain, bro. I've been watching this shit for a long time. Oh yeah, and they watch us, bro. They watch the smaller content creators and swagger jack us too. You know what I'm saying? Because they're not creative. All they do is just tell people shit that they want to hear. How is it that when Kevin Samuels was popping, all of those cats was all echoing the messages that Kevin Samuels said? Now the majority of all of those cats, and I'm talking about the bigger ones, now they all are trying to distance themselves from it. What conclusion did you come to that made you change your rhetoric? They didn't come to no damn conclusion. It's where the cash apps and the money coming from. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Win Lose a Rug. Win Lose a Rug said, dudes be covering the migrant topics, repeating your points. Bro, listen. They be listen, man. It's a lot of swagger jackers on YouTube, bro. It's a lot of swagger jackers on YouTube. As far as the migrant crisis go, I'm gonna put it like this. I got a whole playlist on both my channels on migrant crisis content. Before I started calling the videos undocumented bros, I just used to have regular titles on the videos, and they're in a folder called immigration, or in a playlist called immigration. You can go back and look at the dates. Just like this, just like the cryptocurrency. People will be like, oh, he only talking about the cryptocurrency because that shit blowing up right now. Nah. You can go back and look at the playlists from the little pop-ups that pop up while the video is playing, and it'll take you to the playlist of all the videos that I have on these topics. You know what I'm saying? But what larger content creators do is larger content creators swagger jack the shit that we do. You know what I'm saying? They take the shit that we do, and then they get all them damn views, and the algorithm push from it. And then they'll start adopting the shit that you say, and adopting your talking points, and adopting all the shit that you say, and never give you any credit for the shit. They get a friend's credit if their friend is a smaller content creator. But for, you know what I'm saying, like people that don't really fuck with nobody like me, they ain't gonna give me credit. You know what I'm saying? And then you will have people that trickle down from their content into your shit, talking about, oh yeah, you still in this person's talking point, you still in that person's talking point. Like, man, get the fuck out of here. Go to their comment section and tell them that I stole their talking points, and see what they say. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man Cameron Jones. Yeah, get you some sleep, bro. Appreciate you being here. See, anytime I quote somebody, I try to make sure that I always give them credit. Even if it's somebody that I don't rock with, I still give you credit for your original shit, because intellectual property and creativity, to me, is important. You know what I'm saying? But it's not a lot of intellectual integrity on YouTube. It's not. And the reason why it's not a lot of intellectual integrity on YouTube is because if somebody that's a popular YouTuber says something that people don't agree with, that popular YouTuber will set their trolls off on somebody, and you can't even have an open and honest discussion about it, because they'll try to go in on you. And it's not even that deep. You ain't got to go in on me. I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? I just don't agree with X, Y, and Z. Oh, you this, that, and the other. You some kind of bitch, ain't you? Okay. That's it. You got it. That's what it is. Also, I'm some kind of bitch. You know what I'm saying? How do people turn into that on YouTube is my question. What develops that? Like, what causes people to turn into that type of human being? You know what I'm saying? So anyway, I'm not gonna be like, man, we done got on so many tangents on this one. This is gonna be one for the books. You know what I'm saying? I'm not chopping this one up. We ain't gonna chop this one up. You know what I'm saying? We just gonna rock it on out. We just gonna rock it on out. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. All the topics that I talk about, I've been talking about the same topics on YouTube forever. Shout out to Win, Lose, or Rug. Win, Lose, or Rugs, you said you'd be cruising the playlist. If you cruise the playlist, bro, you could look at content. I'm talking about from like 3 or 4 years ago. Now, it's on unlisted, right? But it's in the playlist. It's still public. You can still see it. All the shit that nothing has changed. I'm still talking about the same shit that I was talking about before, and my talking points are all the same. You know what I'm saying? If you look at a lot of the what do they like a lot of the popular YouTubers for? I'm about to straight up sound like a hater. I'm about to straight act like mad rapper right now, and I don't even care. What do they like these cats for? They don't even keep their talking point straight. They flip-flop. You know what I'm saying? They flip-flop. They flip-flop like a summer day in a nice sundress. You know what I'm saying? What the hell? You know what I'm saying? Make it make sense. People gotta like that, though. I just can't do that. I cannot be that kind of person that does that. I'm not capable of doing that. That right there exceeds the outer limits of my capabilities. Like, I'm not able to do that. Shout out to Hurricane IQ. I appreciate you, bro. Hurricane IQ said, Rob, you're one of the few YouTubers that I can genuinely say you talk about stuff that no one else talks about. The authenticity is missing right now. I gotta agree. Shout out to my man Carlton Way. Carlton Way said they like the bigger YouTubers because they make them feel good. Man, listen, I don't know how they make them feel good. They call them stupid all the time and be like, if you don't give me a cash app, I'm cutting the stream off. You know what I'm saying? That's what the big YouTubers do. Them big YouTubers be like, and y'all dumb as hell. Y'all dumb as hell. Now send me a cash app before I cut this shit off. And then the niggas get a quick $100. Like, what the fuck? Bro, sometimes I watch some YouTube just to see the audience get cash app punked, bro. That shit be hilarious. Shout out to them YouTubers that do that, man. Shout out to y'all, man. I applaud y'all. That shit be hilarious. And it's the same as the OnlyFans hustle, man. I'm definitely not about to fault some content creator for that. If it works for them, shout out to them for doing that. It just boggles my mind how like people respond to certain shit. Like, it's just like, wow. Like, me personally, like, I just wouldn't never think of talking to my audience like that. I'm just grateful that people are willing to listen to me and shit. You know what I'm saying? Send me a motherfucking cash app right now before I shut this bullshit. Man, I've seen that shit before. I swear to God, I start crying laughing. And then all you hear is ching, ching, ching. You know, the little cash app shit, ching, ching, ching. Screen light up with super chats. I'm sitting there like, what the fuck? Look at this. A lot of times it's the content creators that are trying to teach their audience to demand respect while disrespecting the audience. And y'all motherfuckers need to have respect if you want a woman to care for you. You need to have respect if you want a woman to care for you. Now, fuck you idiots. Send me some cash apps. You like, wait a minute, what? Make it make sense. Real quick, shout out to Win Loser Rug. I appreciate you, bro, with the $10 super chat. Win Loser Rug said it was a lot of gems dropped in this stream. Facts, bro. I appreciate you, bro. Make sure y'all show Win Loser Rug some love. Throw some flames and radiation emoji in the chat. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Hurricane. Hey, if it works, please don't get it twisted. If you're a YouTuber that does that, please don't get it twisted. You are definitely not getting any hate from over here. Shout out to you. Make yourself rich. My question is not for the YouTuber. It's for the people in the comment section. Like, that's wow. You know what I'm saying? That shit is crazy. Shout out to Lloyd Sky 9 with the $5 super chat. Make sure y'all show Lloyd Sky 9 some love. Throw some flames, radiation emoji in the chat. Shout out to my man. We lit. What's good with it, bro? Bro, SBE. Man, that SBE works. It definitely work on YouTube. I would never SBE my audience because I just appreciate them listening. Even people that don't, I got a lot of people in my comment section that don't agree with everything that I say all the time. And the thing is that the people that I have in my comment section that don't agree with everything that I say, they're very respectful and very professional, and they articulate their disagreements without being disrespectful or anything like that. And I can rock with that, man. Like, I'm perfectly cool with that. That's cool. I'm not mad at that at all. But I'm talking about, man, like sometimes YouTubers be going in on their comment section. I'm like, yo, that's crazy. And y'all still got like 2,000-3,000 motherfuckers in here. Like, what? I'm not about to finish watching this shit just for y'all. Man, that should be hilarious, though. It'd be so funny. Jedi level SBE. You dumb motherfuckers. If y'all want more content, if y'all want some better shit, then you better come out the motherfucking pot. Like, man, whoa. Whoa. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Hurricane IQ with the $1.99 super chat. He said, thanks for not SBEing. Yo, no problem, man. Listen, no problem, bro. Now, you know, I talk shit and I'll troll all day long and keep fucking with people, man, but I ain't about to SBE. Yeah, bro, I've seen it. I've seen it. Someone will donate $100 and be like, yep, tell them. And it's like, what? I'm telling you, I be in awe. A lot of times when I watch YouTube, it's damn near like a giant social science experiment, a social science project. It's just wild, some of the shit that people put up with. And it's wild, some of the shit that people do. And what's even more wild is that some of that shit works. You know what I'm saying? But that's just proof though. Like what that goes to show is that it is true that good deeds don't go unpunished. Shout out to Hurricane IQ. Hurricane IQ said, "Oh, we love the trolling. Don't ever stop that." Yeah, you know, y'all know I gotta, y'all know I gotta talk my shit. I be trolling and shit, but you know what I'm saying. When it comes to me, it ain't as serious as, you know what I'm saying. Like, you know, I'm not about to give you 20 lashes for not giving you a cash app. I ain't about to do it. You know what I'm saying. I'm not about to do the YouTubian thing. You know what I'm saying. I'm not about to do the YouTubian thing. You know what I'm saying? My fellow YouTubian brothers and sisters. You know what I'm saying? I ain't about to do it. So Solana's mobile chapter 2 smartphone crossed a key threshold on Monday. It had previously set the $100,000 pre-order milestone as a precondition to developing a second device. Now, with a $45 million war chest, the company plans to proceed and hopefully deliver units to customers in early 2025. There's a minimum cost to get a new line going, Solana co-founder Anatoly Yakovenko told CoinDesk in an interview. Now, to anybody that's familiar with the Solana cell phone, what phone companies offer service with the Solana cell phone? Does anybody know? Is it T-Mobile or what phone company is utilizing a Solana phone? And I'm not saying that to trash the Solana phone. I don't know enough about it. I'm just curious. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who actually does. With at least 100,000 customers for chapter 2 having already paid $450,000, the economics of selling an affordable second device are more than viable than the brutal numbers that backed Solana's experimental first phone, which originally retailed for $1,000, he said, which is wild because I told you guys I'm working on a side project, right? Or I'm trying to plan the feasibility of a side project, and if I'm able to feasibly plan it, then execute it, right? But one of the things that I would like to get for the side project is I would like to get a new phone. You know what I'm saying? And I was looking at phones that have the best cameras for streaming. You know what I'm saying? Or phones that have the best cameras for video creation, right? And all of those phones were all over $1,000. The average seems like what the average price for a phone is now is it seems like it's about $1,000. So Solana selling their phone for $1,000, it's not bad, but that's kind of crazy though. It's just wild that that's how much a phone costs nowadays. You know what I'm saying? Like that's That's crazy. The milestone solidifies a future for Solana Mobile. So far, the only crypto-enabled phone maker to find a paying customer base that comes back for more. Its fortunes were in doubt as recently as last year, but then crypto traders realized each phone came with free tokens, sparking a sellout run on the Sega. So if you bought this phone, it came with free tokens. So let me ask y'all this. Do y'all think that this new phone that they coming out with will have free crypto in it? I remember when I had a Motorola V90, and I would still, if they had a fresh, brand new, right off the assembly line Motorola V90, believe it or not, I would still buy that phone. And honestly, if they remade that phone into a smartphone, that would pull me away from Apple iPhones, and I would get me a V90. I used to love those Motorola V90 phones, man. That was, to me, like, of the old school phones that had the like the digital, like the calculator type look. The old, before the smartphones came out, the Motorola V90 was the best. I loved my Motorola V90, bro. That was probably the best, my favorite phone that I ever had, even more so than my iPhone and all that I got now. A lot of people used to like that Motorola Razr. And a Motorola Razr, it was aight. That Motorola V90, was dope. I never had a BlackBerry. I was never interested. I was never interested in like those PDF type phones. There was a phone that used to have Windows on it. It had this Windows. It was called Windows CT. Believe it or not, I actually used to have one of those. That was actually pretty cool. And the reason why that was pretty cool for me was because it was an actual computer, but it was a phone. But I was the Blackberries, the Sidekick, like all that shit. Those was all corny to me. Like I never really liked those. There's a lot of people that used to have that Sidekick though. I thought the Nextel was corny too. You know what I'm saying? How many people had that chirp chirp shit? If y'all had that chirp chirp shit, give me a thumbs up. I thought that shit was whack. I really thought the T-Mobile Sidekicks was whack. That shit was corny. People used to pull them out like they was balling and shit. I'm like, yo, you look like a geek. You know what I'm saying? Like doctors in corporate America had that kind of shit. And then you would see a motherfucker with a gold grill pulling that shit out. You like, man, whose brain you about to go operate on with something other than some crack? Sit your stupid ass down. Oh man, shout out to Win Loser Rug. Win Loser Rug said, "What did you say when you seen that phone where the screen folds?" What I said was the concept is a good idea to expand the surface area of the screen because I think that's what they're going for. They're trying to get an expanded surface area of the screen, but I think that they needed to try a little bit, like to do something else. Like I didn't think that the phone was real. I didn't think that was cool. I appreciated the idea. Like I was like, okay, I see what y'all trying to do here, but I'm not about to buy this bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not about to buy this bullshit. But y'all onto something though, so keep it moving. And if y'all get to where y'all need to go, you know what I'm saying, I might buy it. Right, like that shit was hideous. It was ugly. It didn't close all the way. You know what I'm saying? But but the thing is though, I saw where they were going with it, and I could appreciate the purpose behind it. Like I'm with y'all. I'm not buying this ugly ass shit though, but I'm with you. I see what you're trying to do, and you're trying to do the right shit. Get there stylishly, and I got you. I'm not buying this bullshit though. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? My apologies. That shit staying on the shelf. You know what I'm saying? Oh man. So now here it says the second phone, much like the first, will have custom features designed to integrate buying, selling, holding, and using cryptocurrencies. I think that's pretty cool. Specifically those on the Solana's blockchain into the device core functionality. It's really tough to beat Apple and Google on camera and on the tech specs leading their smartphones boast. Yacovino said. That's why we really care about the crypto specific features. We are trying to build something that you can't get on another device. They need to tap into that Web3 compatibility before Apple and Google get into it. What y'all think about that? They need to tap into that Web3 compatibility, if you ask me. The Web3 compatibility, if they can get that and market that phone specifically to crypto heads, they'll have successfully created a sub market for themselves. Would you guys agree? It's not yet clear whether the pre-order buyers are actually interested in having a crypto-enabled smartphone or merely in the possibility of securing Solana's second free money machine. But with 100,000 units now a floor for production, Solana Mobile is closer to reaching what Yakovenko called a critical mass of usership necessary for wooing app developers to build games, which he sees as crucial to finding mainstream success for Solana Challenger's ecosystem. Its app store does not charge the 20 to 30% that Yavenko said Apple and Google's levy against their app store merchants. Okay. It's easier to disrupt the app stores than Visa and MasterCard, he said. So how many of y'all are going to go get a Solana phone? I probably won't be getting one, but shout out to them for making one. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Carlton Wade. Carlton Wade said if they pay Kim Kardashian to advertise the phone, they'll be good. Honestly, bro, I think that I don't think that would be very good or very wise for them to do. Kim Kardashian attracts the worst kind of women of every group of people. And the worst group of women of every group of people is not really the people that you want. You know what I'm saying? Like being the flagship for your phone if your phone is aimed at crypto enthusiasts. Now, if you just want to make general sales, yeah, I think I don't think that you're wrong there. I think that in the sense of general sales, I think Kim Kardashian, she could probably sell anything. You know what I'm saying? But if you want that specific target market that they claim that they're wanting, nah. You know what I'm saying? Carlton crazy as hell. Carlton said Kim K may not be good for their brand. You see what she did? You see what she did for Kanye's brand? You know what I'm saying? See what she did to Kanye's brand. She brought him up, then she brought him down. She brought him up, then she brought him down. She brought him up, then she brought him down. She messed Kanye up so bad, Kanye done went and married a Kanye done went and married a clone. He just took a little strand of Kim Kardashian's hair and put it in a machine and grew a fake Kim Kardashian, and now he's married to her. Which is crazy. This is some shit that I don't understand about Kanye West, right? I don't understand this. I don't understand this about many people. Kanye West is one of those people. Now he's dating this woman named Sensory, right? And he dated Kim Kardashian. Kanye West dates white women and tries to turn them into black women. I don't understand that. At least that's what it appears like. It seems like when Kanye West starts out, he'll start out with a white woman she's just a regular white woman, and then like next thing you know, like she the same complexion as him. Then next thing you know, she got cornrows. It's like what? Then next thing you know, like she wearing the same outfit Roland Martin had on, and you like, wait a minute. Yeah, and the clone the clone don't care, bro. The clone is with it. You know what I'm saying? The clone walks around wearing stickers over all her private areas, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? That's it. She just wears stickers over that shit. And she services him publicly. You know what I'm saying? Ain't mad at that. But yeah, I think that's weird. Why does Kanye do that? Yeah, shout out to Dr. Grant, like Jonathan Majors trying to get his partner to be like Coretta Scott King. There's many reasons why Grace Jabari could never be Coretta Scott King. First of all, it's ridiculous asking a white woman to be a black woman. That's ridiculous. That's insane. You know what I'm saying? Second of all, how could you not tell that Grace Jabari was she just a party girl? Like, how could you not look at her weathered ass face and tell that shit? It's beyond me. I don't understand. I don't be understanding these people. A lot of these people that got money are nerds. Just like a lot of successful YouTubers are dorks. A lot of these cats are nerds. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these cats behind the screen, they wearing Coke bottle glasses. You know what I'm saying? They didn't have no friends in high school. They didn't play sports. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these cats are dorks. And it's crazy. And I think that's one of the reasons why they're so contemptuous. You know what I'm saying? I was always like moderately popular in high school. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't need to like be an adult and like get up there and be like the attention seeker. Like, I gotta be, you know, all over everything and everybody gotta listen to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't need that. But a lot of these dorks turned content creators, a lot of these geeks, a lot of these nerds, a lot of these Urkels, you know what I'm saying? They're like the ugly ducklings. They were geeks and clowns in high. They like police officers. They was geeks and clowns in high school. And like now they've developed some type of niche on social media that a lot of people like. And so that's why they end up abusive towards their comment section, because their comment section would be them people, you know what I'm saying, emptying a ketchup bottle out over their head in high school. And they see that, they recognize that. Oh, you know what I'm saying? I see this nigga in the comments. This nigga would have smacked the shit out of me in high school. Let me go ahead and go in on him so I can feel good about myself. Because despite the fact that I got all this money and shit, I'm still weak as hell. You know what I'm saying? You could tell like them people be attention starved. They jokes ain't funny. People only laughing at that shit because they know they're gonna get in trouble if they don't laugh at it. Stop lying. This shit ain't funny. You know what I'm saying? It's more obvious that you can do a coke line than it is that you can make a punch line. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Yeah. Fact. Shout out to Win Lose or Rug. It's getting more and more obvious. It's getting more and more obvious, bro. You know what I'm saying? How many people knew about this XRP price raise? XRP price increased 10% in February. What's next for March? Who knows? The crash. You know what I'm saying? XRP price increased by 10% in February. It trades in the upper portion of a long term of descending parallel channels. The weekly and the daily time frame price action and RSI reading support the possibility of breakout and price increase. So they're assuming that the price is going to continue to increase. Am I lying? No win, lose, or rug, bro. You know that I'm telling the truth, bro. You know I'm telling the truth. It's crazy. Like I don't know, man. Like I don't get it. I would go as far as to say probably like 99. Let's roll that back a little bit. 95% of YouTubers, at least the ones around these parts, are fake. You know what I'm saying? I would say many people in comment sections are fake too. You know what I'm saying? They be saying some old stupid ass shit. You just be sitting up there like, man, what? That's that gorilla stupid. That gorilla stupidity, bro. You can hear it. You can hear it all up in the chat. They just, I'm dumb as hell. You know what I'm saying? Like, what? Why y'all so aggressive with it? You can hear that. You can hear the chest echo. You know what I'm saying? They come, you know what I'm saying? 1 + 1 = 7. You know what I'm saying? Like, what? That's how they be on YouTube. And if you don't agree with me that 1 + 1 = 7, I'm finna send the whole troll army after you. We finna tear your life up. Like, really? Oh, man. Like, what's going on, man? Despite the bullish XRP price prediction, a rejection from the channel's resistance trend line can lead to a correction. All right. Let me see something. Okay. XRP is currently at 58 cents. Let me ask y'all this question. What do y'all think that Ethereum will be at by the end of the year? Bro, I don't type in. The only chat that I type in for the most part anymore is Moxie approved and CD and Torian. Them the only ones. Them the only ones. You know what I'm saying? I cut way back. But at the same time, in all fairness, though, I cut back on my YouTube consumption anyway. It's hard to watch a lot of YouTube and make YouTube content, if you ask me. I spend, especially ever since I started trying to stay consistent with cutting up these videos and making going back to making pre-recorded videos, I don't have time to be like, I gotta budget my time to where if I'm gonna get at least 1 or 2 videos out a day, I don't have time to be sitting up there watching YouTube all like that. I don't know how people do it. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times on live streams, I catch some replays and stuff like that. That's about it. Shit crazy. So now here it says XRP reclaims lost support. The weekly time frame technical analysis shows that the XRP price has increased alongside an ascending support trend line since October of 2022. The trend line has been validated numerous times. At the start of 2024, the XRP price seemingly broke down from the ascending support trend line and a horizontal support area. However, it reclaimed its footing shortly afterward, rendering the decrease a deviation. The XRP price closed above the trend line and trades above it. So you guys can see all of that down there in that graph. The weekly relative strength index does not confirm the bullish reversal yet. The RSI is a momentum indicator that traders use to evaluate whether a market is overbought or oversold and whether to accumulate or sell an asset. So this is just another anytime they talk about an index for the most part is always a ratio. You know what I'm saying? Readings above 50 and an upward trend suggest that bulls still have an advantage, while readings below 50 indicate the opposite. While the indicator increases, it trades below 50. What are analysts saying? Cryptocurrency traders and analysts on X positively view the future XRP trend. 3TGMC Crypto shows a completed correction, predicting the upward movement will accelerate soon. So they're assuming that there's going to be upward accelerated movement of XRP. So what it looks like is we got a lot of indicators that a lot of cryptocurrency in the near future are going to be moving fairly quickly towards some sustainable gains before they fall back and recorrect. So that's to me, right? I'm gonna tell y'all something. This is just how I feel, and y'all could let me know if y'all agree or if y'all disagree. The most dangerous time for cryptocurrency or for any type of investment is when the investment is booming. That is when risk, if you ask me, is at the all-time high. You could buy it and then it crashed. You could not sell it and then it crashed. Opportunity costs, overbuying, there's all kind of risks associated with, like, you can not sell it and mess up. You can sell it and mess up. The risks are ridiculous when an asset is booming. Would you guys agree? If you guys agree, give me a thumbs up. If y'all disagree, give me a thumbs down. Appreciate you, DSB. Shout out to you, bro. Get you some sleep. Don't stay up too late. You know what I'm saying? Get you some rest. Get you some shut eye. Get you some shut eye. You know what I'm saying? I think that the least risky time is during like a crash. That's the least risky time, if you ask me. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Win Loser Rug. Win Loser Rug said, that's just technical analysis. Just about anyone can learn this to some degree. And I agree, bro. And that's why I said, bro, you should make a YouTube channel talking about this to get people like into this. It's too many people on the other side making mad money, making garbage ass videos about that shit. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you, DSB. So now here it says the technical analysis of the daily time frame supports the bullish readings from the weekly one. This is because of the price action and RSI readings. The daily chart shows that XRP has decreased inside a decreasing parallel channel since November of 2023. These channels usually contain corrective movements. After bouncing at the channel support trend line on January 31st of 2024, XRP reached the channel's resistance trend line today. This is the seventh breakout attempt. Since lines get weaker each time they are touched, and the channel usually contains corrective movements, an eventual breakout from it is the most likely scenario. The daily RSI supports this upward movement since it is above 50 and moving upwards. If a breakout happens, XRP can increase by 25% to the next resistance at 72 cents. So they're thinking that the next resistance of XRP is going to be 72 cents. Man, listen, bro, I'm trying to tell you, bro. You know what I'm saying? You already know that everybody that rock with me will go over there and check out the channel. You know what I'm saying? We're SBE. I'm into doing it. Please, baby, please go watch Win, Lose, or Rug channel. Please, baby, please. Y'all know y'all got time to watch Win, Lose, or Rug channel. Shame them. We'll shame them. We'll use that nuclear shame. You know what I'm saying? Use that toxic shaming technique. Oh man, we'll do them like Corey Holcomb did, like Corey Holcomb did at Ashley Larry. If you don't watch Win, Lose, or Rug, you probably got some going on. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, shout out to Corey Holcomb and shout out to Ashley Larry, man. If y'all don't go watch Win, Lose, or Rug, you know what I'm saying? We'll get these people together with shame. You know what I'm saying? Every dog coin has its day. DOGECOIN hits highest price since 2022 amid Bitcoin bull run. Now, let me ask you guys a question. Do you guys think that anything significant went on with DOGECOIN for DOGECOIN to just have some type of significant bull run? Yeah, exactly. Get him, Tia. Get him. You gotta tell him in the woman's voice. If y'all don't sub, Win, Lose, or Rug, y'all ain't shit. Tell him like that. Make him, shame him into it. Shame him. You know what I'm saying? If y'all don't watch Win, Lose, or Rug's channel, y'all motherfuckers ain't shit. Get him. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. That's how that shit's supposed to be. Oh man, we gonna get it somehow. It don't matter. It don't matter. Any means necessary. Shout out to Malcolm X. Like Malcolm X said, any means necessary. It don't matter if you got to shame, blame, and explain. Damn it. Shout out to Tia. She going Detroit. Shout out to Detroit, man. Shout out to Detroit. She gonna do it like T Grizzly. No effort. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Detroit. I rock with Detroit, man. I rock with Michigan. That's like Ohio's cousin, man. You know what I'm saying? So now here it says every dog coin has its day. DOGECOIN hits highest price since 2022 amid Bitcoin bull run. DOGECOIN is the biggest gainer of the top 20 digital coins and tokens as Bitcoin's surge brings the rest of the market with it. And it always will, because like we said, Win, Lose, or Rug said this, I said this, Bitcoin for the most part is the undercurrent. Like let's just keep it a buck. This is how we're gonna do this, right? Y'all remember how Dr. Claude Anderson said that when white people catch a cold, black people catch the flu? The reason why that is here in the United States is because white people are the majority. They hold the majority of the wealth. Like it's simply numbers. It has nothing to do with human capacity as white people, or human capability as white people would like you to believe that they're just superior human beings to everybody else. It's simply math. The majority rules for the most part. That's literally it. There, I forgot. White people aren't the only ones that want you to believe that. I forgot. You got the pro-black coons that want you to believe that too. Got to give them their credit. By that logic, and I'm using this to try to get people to draw a parallel. For the most part, Bitcoin is the white people of cryptocurrency. And when I say that, I'm saying that because Bitcoin makes up the majority of the entire cryptocurrency market cap. So whatever happens to Bitcoin, you're going to see it occur in the altcoins. There's no escaping it, like the beat nuts. Remember that song? Who remember that song? No escaping it. I think that was the first song that Big Pun was featured on, if I'm not mistaken, if I got my history right. You know, we're the only people required to have our history right. People like Big Pun can say that they came up with hip hop. You know what I'm saying? So now here it says Bitcoin may be on a tear right now, but among the top cryptocurrencies and tokens right now, there's an even bigger winner, DOGECOIN. DOGECOIN is up about 14% in the past day, trading now for 11 cents. And if you guys watched that stream that we did on the other channel, we were actually talking about that. DOGECOIN is up about 14% in the past day, trading for 11 cents, according to CoinGecko. That makes it the biggest gainer over the past 24 hours out of the largest digital assets. The price nearly hit 12 cents on Wednesday, flying the highest it's been since November of 2022. Doge is the 10th largest cryptocurrency with a market cap of 15.7 billion. Now, that's one thing that makes Dogecoin important. Would you guys agree? It's a pretty large part of the market. And because it's such a large part of the market, despite the fact that, you know, people still struggle to explain a good use for it, it's taking up a lot of room when it comes to the capitalization. And if it's taking up room, what that means is that there's money in it. And if there's money in it, you got to at the least pay attention to it. You got to at the least pay attention to it. You can't just ignore it. Real quick, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys haven't smashed the like button, please take a moment, smash that like button. Also, if you guys haven't hit the bell, please take a moment, hit that bell. And also, please share the stream to your social media. You got to pay attention to it because it's a big player. It's number 10. Even though it's dumb as hell, it's still number 10, which means that in a cascading effect, it, along with the other large market cap coins, they can have a notable impact on the entire cryptocurrency market. And if for no other reason alone to pay attention to it, that right there, if you ask me, is a good enough reason to pay attention to it. On Tuesday, it sat in 11th place behind Avalanche, but has since jumped up a spot as meme coin mania grips traders. I saw Avalanche, and I'm not too sure about Avalanche, but I know you can stake it. I might have to look into Avalanche. How many people have dealt with Avalanche before? If I see any information on Avalanche, we're going to talk about it and see exactly what they're about. Like I said, nothing is changing on the channel. And if you guys are not subscribed to the Tales from the Cryptocurrency channel, make sure you guys take a moment and subscribe to that channel. But we're going to be talking about cryptocurrency at least 2 or 3 times a week from here on out. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm trying to get into a position where I'm able to give you guys more content. It's just a matter of time constraints, especially with editing the videos. But there's going to be an expanded range of topics that we're going to be talking about. And cryptocurrency is not necessarily an expanded range of topics because it's one of the things that I've always talked about on the channel, but we're going to be talking about it more. We're going to be talking about it more. You know what I'm saying? Because there's too much harmful misinformation out there attempting to drive people away from it. And it just doesn't make sense why that's out there and why that's going on. And something has to combat that. Something has to combat that. And we're going to combat it. And we're going to combat it with the facts. You know what I'm saying? So now here it says the price of Bitcoin is surging, bringing most of the market with it. And I always call Bitcoin the undercurrency of the cryptocurrency market. Again, you know what I'm saying? You could call it Bitcoin to white people with cryptocurrency. And the reason why is because all the altcoins, it seems like they all sit on top of Bitcoin, and whatever Bitcoin does with its own natural movements to a more or less degree, it causes a trickle down effect onto the other coins. For the most part, Bitcoin can make its own movement. And sometimes the altcoins, like Bitcoin can make its own movements, but every movement that Bitcoin makes affects every altcoin, but every movement that an altcoin makes doesn't affect Bitcoin, if that makes sense. Bitcoin has that type of impression on the total crypto market cap where everything that happens to Bitcoin affects every single altcoin, but things that affect each individual altcoin don't necessarily affect Bitcoin. So Bitcoin is the end all be all. If Bitcoin crashes, all the cryptocurrency is a wrap. Bitcoin is the lifeblood of the cryptocurrency because of numerical averages, because of majority. You know what I'm saying? So now here it says Doge is no exception. And as one of the biggest and most well-known cryptocurrencies, it has made impressive gains. In the past week, it is also one of the biggest winners. It has jumped by 33%. Doge is a meme coin, a cryptocurrency based on an internet joke or popular culture. It is the biggest and original meme coin, having originally been created as a joke to poke fun at Bitcoin. They created this as a joke. And look at it now. Look at it now. It's the 10th largest cryptocurrency market capitalization. DOGECOIN is a meme coin, a cryptocurrency based on an internet joke or popular culture. It is the biggest and original meme coin, having originally been created as a joke to poke fun at Bitcoin. But it grew in popularity and price after Tesla's CEO and the world's richest man, Elon Musk, pumped the asset on Twitter, now known as X. At one point during the bull run of 2022, it had a bigger market cap than many of the companies on the S&P 500, and it was created as a joke. Musk has since hinted that it might be used to make payments on Twitter. Doge developers exclusively told Decrypt in 2021 that they were briefly working with Musk on improving the cryptocurrency so that it could be accepted widely for payments. Bitcoin itself surged to a price above $63,000 on Wednesday morning, but then quickly experienced a flash crash that plunged the price back down to $60,000. It's recovering gains as of this writing and currently sitting at a price of about $61,160. Okay. So Dogecoin has been blowing up over the last couple of days too. Yeah. You know that frog? I think the name of the alt-right frog, I think his name is Pepe or something like that. The outraged white people frog. That frog has got a coin, and I bought some of it, and I made some decent money when they pumped it. You know what I'm saying? The Pepe coin. Yep. the That's the end wokeness coin. You know what I'm saying? I bought me some of that end wokeness coin. You know what I'm saying? Somebody must have got mad that there was too many black people in some type of space movie or something like that, and they sold them all. You know what I'm saying? The price went up. I sold mine. They said end wokeness. I said end holdingness. You know what I'm saying? Dogecoin bullish bets reach record $1 billion. The tokens were up over 40% in the last 24 hours, continuing a rally as a beta bet on the blockchain they are based upon. Okay. Traders are using prominent meme coins like Dogecoin and Bonk as ecosystem bets for their respective blockchains, Ethereum and Solana. Doge features set a record open interest at set a record open interest at $1 billion, indicative of the strong interest in the tokens. Nearly 70% of these bets were on the long side. Dogecoin went from a joke to now having futures. I'm telling you guys, as we continue to talk about this kind of stuff and we move back into, like, you know, some of that futuristic type content that we used to do, again, it's going to be the same thing that I was telling y'all back then when we used to talk about this stuff. The amount of money being generated in these kind of markets and in these kind of industries is mind-blowing. It's beyond impressive. It's beyond impressive. You know what I'm saying? Traders are continuing to use prominent meme tokens as ecosystem bets on their prospective blockchains, boasting Dogecoin futures to set a record level. Doge tokens were up as much as 40% before giving back some gains in the past 24 hours as Bitcoin railed to over 63,000 from 59,000. Doge led gains among major tokens and significantly beat the broader CoinDesk 20 index, which is up nearly 7.8% in the same period. Open interest, or the amount of unsettled bets on Doge futures, increased over 54% since Wednesday. CoinGlass data shows setting a lifetime record of 1 billion in bets involving the tokens. An increase in open interest means new or extra money entering the market. Data shows 70% of traders are long Doge, expecting it to go higher. As such, data from CryptoQuant tracking Doge price action shows the token's relative strength index, a measure of the rate of change of prices, has reached the overbought level, one that indicates a possible trend reversal in the coming days. What does that mean? If something is overbought and a trend reversal is on the way, that's one of the reasons why you don't, when that stuff starts skyrocketing like that, you kind of, you know what I'm saying, don't dive in. Fundamentally, Dogecoin developers released the network's core version 1.14.7 on Tuesday, a minor release that amped up security and upgraded node operators. Another relatively recent technical improvement was the introduction of ordinals on the Doge blockchain, with some developers even releasing popular games that would run wholly using Dogecoin. Some in crypto circles say meme tokens may be more attractive to retail investors as the bull market continues, mainly due to their relevance in popular culture, low unit bias, and familiarity. Meanwhile, data from CoinGlass shows shorts or bets against Doge lost over 40 million in the past 24 hours. So all of these all of these uh options, these derivatives that were betting against cryptocurrency. Remember yesterday we talked about that all of that money that those people that bet against Bitcoin lost. I think I did a clipped video of that over on BLR1. Right, exactly. Shout out to Win Loser Rug. Win Loser Rug said there's a saying, be greedy when others are fearful, and fearful when others are greedy. Bro, facts. 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 The best place to be is to already be in position when this kind of stuff is going on. See, I'm not buying nothing right now. I'm just interested in the price volatility. I might sell a little bit here, might sell a little bit there, but all I'm going to be doing is selling. I'm not going to be buying anything. You know what I'm saying? But this is the kind of stuff where people fall into a trap. People will see the cryptocurrency market booming like this and just think that they should jump right in. Now, do you guys notice anytime that cryptocurrency is going wild like this, not too many people make videos saying, don't buy right now? Why do you guys think that that might be? Why do you guys think that that might be? Next thing we're going to talk about is we're going to talk about NVIDIA. Why are we going to talk about NVIDIA, guys? And that's a fact. Shout out to Dr. Grant, because someone has to lose in order for someone to win. And that's what I be telling people when I try to explain to people one of the reasons why certain people have the worldviews that they have more locally, why a lot of the people here in the United States have the views that they have. The people who the destruction of our ancestors benefited will never see them harming us or our ancestors as anything wrong because of all of the benefits that they've reaped from it. I don't know what people don't understand about that, but it would be really nice if everybody snapped out of it and understood that tomorrow. Non-black people do not see anything done harmful to black people as morally incorrect, especially if it benefited them, which harm to black people has benefited all non-black people on the planet. When many black people wake up and realize this, then we will then be at a crossroads to understand what is absolutely necessary in order for us to completely and fully determine our future. Pro-black coons and all these other people that don't put it in terms like that, they talk a good game, and some of the stuff that they say is, you know, is right and agreeable, but they don't want to get their hands dirty. And when I say dirty, I'm talking about dirty. They want to play nice. You know what I'm saying? You can't play nice when somebody's drinking your blood to stay alive. because you need your blood to stay alive. Can't play nice. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter what kind of way you break it down. It don't matter what kind of history you show. Think about this. How are you going to convince some white person that is living their best life and their entire family, all generations of them that's been here in the United States living their best life, and they live their best life because of the destruction of your ancestors on a plantation, but they're living their best life. If it wasn't for the destruction of your ancestors, they wouldn't be living their best life. They will never, ever, ever, ever see that as anything done wrong because of the benefits that it's provided them. So what we have to understand is that you're trying to rationalize with something that's outside of rationality for those individuals, which goes back to making you have to take the dominant position. If you already know the mechanics behind these people's thought process, why are you denying that? Nobody's denying anybody's nature except for us. People always say, well, those people deny their nature, and people deny their nature. We're denying people's nature. You actually think that that people like that benefit from drinking your blood are going to tell you can have your blood back. It's not going to happen. You know what I'm saying? Facts, bro. And see, it's very simple. More people would understand it if more people talked about it. But there's a concentrated effort for people. There's like fake aggression. You know what I'm saying? And what you see on social media is a lot of performative aggression. You got the social media level of performative aggression where you got content creators acting and posing like they're independent media, but they're actually bought and paid for shills. And then you have the actual bought and paid for state sanctioned media like ABC, Fox, MSNBC. You know what I'm saying? And it's all performative. All of those people are all working for the same people. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I'm going to try to tell you guys something. Trying to get white people to rationalize that anything done in the formation of the United States was incorrect is trying to rationalize to you that you need to pay a calf's reparations for that hamburger that you ate. That's the same shit. How many of y'all about to go pay some baby cows reparations for the hamburger that you just ate? You're not gonna do it because you don't see it as morally wrong. Why? Because you had to eat. You know what I'm saying? Now, when I say this, right, you got some idiots out there who will go take and twist what I just said as saying, oh, see, he don't support reparations. He don't support reparations. This is not a conversation about supporting reparations. I don't know how many MFing times I got to make videos and talk about supporting reparations. I support reparations 110% for foundational Black Americans, descendants of slaves and freedmen, undeniably. Shit, I am one. You know what I'm saying? But for people to keep attempting to steer people away from understanding the psyche is the ultimate failure. In order to beat your rivals, you have to psychologically beat them. You have to control their minds. As people sit there and talk about how, oh, you know, we're psychologically controlled. Psychological enslavement. Yeah. That's what we need to reverse trend on. We need to psychologically control our adversaries. In order to psychologically control your adversary, you have to understand what makes your adversary think. That's one of the reasons why Dr. Francis Cress Welsing and Neely Fuller Jr. and Dr. Amos Wilson are so effective when it comes to the things that they laid out for us. And that's one of the reasons why Dr. Umar Johnson is such a failure and a shame, because he's a psychologist too. He should understand people's brains instead of losing his own damn mind. You know what I'm saying? You got to think about it like this. We know that reparations are owed. We know that the world's greatest injustice was done against us, right? Still is. However, we got to be able to rationalize it. Those people see their life and where they are as a blessing and will be forever thankful for the people that laid that out for them. The people that laid that out for them laid that out by literally destroying everything that we ever created. They'll never see it as wrong. People don't want to understand the fact that those people will never see it as wrong because they don't want to deal with what comes after that. Just think about it. It's not even worth. The only thing that is worth is building up assets, making chess moves, and start coming up with strategies in order to force reparations out of the population and force reparations out of the United States government. Conversations, politics, having sources to cite and showing these people the error of their ways is pointless. And next time you try to explain something about how vile America has been towards black people, just remember, do you feel guilty about that hamburger that you just ate? No, you don't. Now, I guarantee you all those little baby calves that are not going to grow up with their mom and they don't have no milk, you know what I'm saying? They're going to be damaged. I'm sure they're going to be pissed. Those little cows, they're going to be mad. They don't have a mommy. You ate her mom. You ate their mom. They probably want revenge on you. You know what I'm saying? But you don't care. You had to eat. You were hungry. It was just something off a menu. Those cows will not be able to rationalize with you that you did something wrong. You know what I'm saying? So we got to start dealing with these people like people that aren't rational instead of talking them up. You don't deal with people that are not rational nice. You don't have quote unquote cordial conversations with people that are not rational. You know what I'm saying? You neutralize people that are not rational. So that they don't be a threat anymore. Would you guys agree? If you guys agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down. So now, how do you neutralize people that are not rational? You come up with a tool of industrial strength like NVIDIA that has a $2 trillion valuation. And then you weaponize that $2 trillion valuation to destroy a couple of their businesses. That's how. NVIDIA is valued at $2 trillion. The tech giant hit a new market capitalization milestone after stellar fourth quarter earnings, driven by strong demand for artificial intelligence hardware, sending AI related coins higher. Well, we're back to artificial intelligence. Tech giant NVIDIA crossed the $2 trillion mark for market capitalization for the first time on Friday morning, following the company's stellar fourth quarter earnings report on Wednesday, driven largely by the demand for artificial intelligence chips. The news sent AI-associated altcoins higher heading into the end of the week. Accelerated computing and generative AI have hit the tipping point. Demand is surging worldwide across companies, industries, and nations, said NVIDIA founder and CEO Jensen Huang in the earnings press release. NVIDIA, which once saw a boom from crypto miners, is now benefiting from the demand for the expensive graphics processors used in the servers that power AI models. For the fiscal fourth quarter, NVIDIA reported a $22.1 billion revenue, up 265% from the same period last year. You don't really see increases like that in actual companies. Yeah, I gotta agree. Shout out to Win Loser Rug. Win Loser Rug said that's the only way. Lockout, blockout. We need somewhere to lock them out of. Facts. And I'm telling you, the best way to do that is through essential markets. Essential markets is the best way. You become the market leader and the innovator in the most essential market. Make it to where that product is essential to daily life, and then weaponize that product that you created to get your way and force your will onto the entire world. Like, say, for instance, there was an oxygen shortage, and I've manufactured a way to create artificial oxygen. Guess what? Not going to be a good situation for some people. That's literally the reason why they set up capitalism the way that they set it up. You have to have all these counterbalance things. I think let me see, hold on real quick. Yeah, I think Dr. Grant had actually mentioned about the winners. There's got to be a winner and there's got to be a loser. That's the basis of it. It's got to be a winner, it's got to be a loser. We got to start being the winners. And like I said, it's possible. It's just a matter of, do people want to do it or not? Yeah, facts. Shout out to Dr. Grant. Be like Bill Gates with his Microsoft software. Corner the market. That's like Heisenberg said on Breaking Bad. Corner the market, raise the price. That's what you got to do. Corner the market, raise the price. See, we got to come up with a strategic body of people, legitimate, intelligent people that are tech and future savvy, that have vision and are able to see developing markets. I said this a long time ago. People need to start developing transportable and renewable energy businesses, so that not only we could take over the market, buy out all of the old energy companies, right? Control the entire energy sector. Especially being that they're converting from fossil fuel to green energy. And then not only will we control the entire market, also control all of the government grants, because as soon as the government issues out grants for green initiatives, we'll swallow them all up. The same way that those that the white companies get all the money. You know what I'm saying? But when I was talking about that kind of stuff, shout out to Carlton, because Carlton would be around. It's just like this. You know what I'm saying? It's just like this. So when I make those comments that I make, and there's people that only watch my content once in a blue moon, and they're there and they get upset about the comments that I'm making, be upset with yourself because you're contributing to the data that I'm using to drive my content. When I say that people don't want to hear this shit, I'm not playing. I'm using this based on the content based on the data that I see. I could have went live about a different subject. I had a stream that I wanted to do that I still probably am going to do, talking about Tiffany Henyard. You guys are going to see, look at the numbers in that shit. But that's because it's just easy to go in on Tiffany Henyard and make fun of her because she's an idiot and she's causing her own downfall and is entertaining. This shit requires brain power, and for some people that hurts. And here's some other reality that should hurt. If you don't have it in yourself to work through the pain of dealing with this, then the only thing you're entitled to is the pain of the future. Because the weak die and the strong survive. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Dr. Grant. Yeah, supply chains. Dr. Claude Anderson talked about that in vertical integration and all that in Powernomics. Now, I don't want to take away from Dr. Claude Anderson, right? Dr. Claude Anderson is a brilliant individual. You know what I'm saying? He's provided priceless contribution to, you know what I'm saying, advancing people's knowledge base on how to try to improve our situation here in the United States. So when I say this, I don't want it to come off as if I'm going in on Dr. Claude Anderson, because I'm not. But I bet you if you ask Dr. Claude Anderson this, if you took this thing that I'm about to say and you told it to Dr. Claude Anderson would not take it as me dogging him, and he'd say, he's right. Powernomics should never have to been written. That should be common sense. Shout out to Dr. Claude Anderson for writing it, laying it down, and identifying that there's a need to have common sense put into a book, into a text form, but that should never have had to be written. I guarantee you, if you tell Dr. Claude Anderson that, he'll agree with you. That says a lot. You know what I'm saying? So now here it says net income total 12.29 billion, up 769% year over year. That's wild. How many people are invested in Nvidia in here? How many people have some Nvidia holdings? If anybody's, I think that you can actually buy Nvidia. A lot of these stocks you can buy on Cash App. I think you can get Nvidia on Cash App, and I think that you can also get it on Robinhood, but I'm not sure. The good news continued in the first quarter guidance, where Nvidia forecast 24 billion in sales, above the 22.17 billion expected by Wall Street analysts. Nvidia stock closed up at 16% on Thursday to close at $785.38. Its price currently stands at just over $800, resulting in market cap of 1.94 trillion, but reached as high as 824 earlier in the day. Only Apple and Microsoft have higher market caps than Nvidia. AI altcoins are rising. Okay. How many people have watched the old videos that I've done on artificial intelligence? If you guys have watched those old videos on artificial intelligence, give me a thumbs up. If you guys haven't, then give me a thumbs down. You guys might want to check those out. Those are some classics. You know what I'm saying? The so-called group of AI altcoins moved higher after the Nvidia earnings. However, the coins had already been moving steadily higher before the news started to pull back slightly on Friday. WorldCoin's token is up 92% in the past 7 days to $8.40. WorldCoin isn't officially an AI coin, but tends to move with the group because the biometric digital identity company was co-founded by OpenAI founder Sam Altman. Traditional AI token movers included the AGIX token of decentralized AI marketplace, Singularity Net, which was up 108%. While other movers included Fetch AI's FET up 52%, the Graph's GRT up 42%, and Render's RNDR, which is up 42%. AI coins offer exposure to a niche blockchain technologies rather than the broader market of AI technology, which would be more accessible through NVIDIA or Google shares. Discussion around the use of AI in crypto will continue to be a hot topic. Swiss One Capital, a crypto-focused assets manager, discussed its AI and hardware investment strategies in a newsletter published to LinkedIn on Friday. How many people would be interested in checking that out? Now, again, this is where people are moving big money at, right? If people are interested in getting and moving big money, this is the kind of stuff people should be checking out. You know what I'm saying? The world is awakening to the incredible potential productivity enhancements that come with the use of AI, the importance of which cannot be understated as global debt levels rise to all-time highs, wrote Swiss One Capital. Building AI alongside a decentralized hardware infrastructure in an open source environment such as the global crypto landscape carries so many benefits to all participants, in particular, safety and security. All right. So that's that. That's that, ladies and gentlemen. Believe it or not, we are all caught up. We are all caught up. And since we're this deep, we may as well check out this last article real quick, and then we'll be completely caught up with crypto. And then that means that today I'll be able to do some streams on something else. So now nobody have to suffer through listening to shit that could potentially get you rich. Shame. Isn't that terrible? Isn't that terrible? They're saying that Bitcoin could slide to 42K after halving hype subsides. This is what JP Morgan Chase is saying. Shout out to Tia for being a like enforcer. What do you guys think about this? You guys think that this might be where Bitcoin finds itself? 42,000? Let me know what you guys think in the comment section. The Bitcoin production cost has historically acted as a lower boundary to the cryptocurrency's price, the report said. The halving event in April will have a negative impact on the profitability of Bitcoin miners. The Bitcoin price could fall to $42,000 post-halving. Larger publicly listed miners are better placed to survive. The Bitcoin halving event scheduled for April will have a negative impact on the profitability of miners given the reduced reward and higher production cost, and ultimately could mean lower prices for the cryptocurrency. JP Morgan said this in a February 28th research report. The bank notes that the Bitcoin production cost has historically acted as a lower boundary for Bitcoin prices and says this could fall to $42,000 after halving. The central point of the bank's estimated production cost is currently around $26,500, which would mechanically double to $53,000 post-halving. The Bitcoin network could also see a 20% decline in its hash rate after halving, which would reduce the Bitcoin estimated production cost and price to $42,000, the report said. This $42,000 estimate is also the level we envision Bitcoin prices drifting towards once the Bitcoin halving induced euphoria subsides after April. Analysts led by Nicholas Pangertzulu wrote, that's a crazy last name right there. This has implications for miners with higher costs, the bank said. Bitcoin miners with below average electricity costs and more efficient rigs are likely to survive, while those with high production costs would struggle. Larger publicly listed Bitcoin miners are better placed to endure in this fight for survival, the authors wrote, adding that in a similar fashion to 2022, their market share is expected to increase post-halving. All right. So now let me ask you guys this question. If Bitcoin slides to $42,000 after the halving event, what do people think about that as an entry point into the market? Shout out to Win Loser Rug. Win Loser Rug said, I feel like I heard 42,000 before. Yeah, I think I heard it before too. I think we actually talked about it yesterday. I think there was some estimate where they were talking about that price yesterday. I can't remember what it was for though. I can't remember exactly what it was for. But I definitely remember hearing it too. So let me know what you guys think, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. I know that this is a long one. We had a lot of good tangents, so I'm probably not going to clip this up. If anything, I'm going to clip that last part up and post it on BLR1. All right. So make sure you guys watch that. Make sure you guys go over there and check out some of those videos. I got more content coming throughout the day today. Probably have some in a couple hours. So hopefully you guys enjoy it. I appreciate you guys. I'm going to shout out to stream sponsors. Shout out to Keith with the $2 super chat. Shout out to Dr. Grant. Shout out to Hurricane IQ. Shout out to Dwayne. Definitely appreciate you, bro. Shout out to my man Win Loser Rug. Shout out to my man Lloyd Sky 9. Shout out to Hurricane IQ. Definitely appreciate it. We will be back. Like I said, the crypto ain't going nowhere. You know what I'm saying? So if you don't like crypto and is that offensive to you, then you should go somewhere because the crypto ain't. And as always, ladies and gentlemen,